Okay. I do believe we're live. I think so. Thank you, Rebecca. Hey, babe, do me a favor. Take this little... Oh, in fact, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua has just gone live. So, timed it perfect. I know a few people in the chat were like, where the hell are you, Bisping? It's literally just gone live. It's in Miami. First fight's just about to get started. Leila Boudouin taking on Alicia Baumgardner. Anyway, the next fight's good. Anderson Silva taking on Tyron Woodley, of course. Main event, Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. Now, a lot of people have had a lot to say about this, and I'm going to answer some of your questions in a minute. But what do you think? Is this a real fight? Is this a real fight? By all accounts, it is. By all accounts, it is. But I guess we're going to find out. Hold on. I've still got my torch on my phone. Who's on the panel here tonight? We've got some boxing greats. We've got the one and only Lennox Lewis in the house. Let's have a quick look at the chat. I'd much rather listen to Bisping than actually watch the fight. Well, you can do both if you like. It is on Netflix. And I will be giving honest, raw commentary. I'll be giving my thoughts on the fights. And let's be honest, if Anthony Joshua doesn't go out there and absolutely obliterate this guy, then there's something weird going on. Because I don't give a shit what Mighty Mouse says or anyone like that. He can't compete with Anthony Joshua. That's just the facts of the matter. He just can't, right? What do you think in the chat? Lennox Lewis, though. Yeah, exactly. Big up Lennox Lewis. Absolute bloody legend. Be the father of my child, Bisping. All right, Jesse. Let's go. My God. Alt 4 for high quality audio, Bisping. It's a classic. It's a classic, let's be honest. I'm listening to Lennox Lewis here. I'm going to take it out and I'm just going to focus on you guys for a minute. Hopefully, this isn't going to be one of those events, you know, like in Saudi Arabia and stuff, where they just go on for hours and hours and hours, and then they have a rap show or a concert or a rock band, you know what I mean, in between the fights. It's like, come on, who gives a shit about that stuff? Let's just get cracking with the fights. Anyway, it won't make sense, even if it's anything other than a Joshua KO in the first to third round. Yeah, I agree. Looking at the tail of the tape here, years of boxing experience, 18 years for Anthony Joshua, 5 for Jake Paul. Title fights, 13 for Anthony Joshua, 0 for Jake Paul because he's not a real boxer. Boxing champs fought, 7 for Joshua, 2 for Jake Paul. And of course, the one loss on Jake Paul's record is to Tommy Fury, Tyson Fury's little brother. That isn't a ranked boxer. That is more of a bodybuilder, if we're honest. You know, you dosser. Get up, you little dosser. No picture. Right, it's actually happening. It is actually happening. It is crazy. I saw a theory earlier online, and this might be true. It's like, he probably said it just to get a few headlines, and then Anthony Joshua accepted. I don't think that would be enough to make him take a fight. I think he's doing it because he is a little bit delusional. And look, listen, if he goes out there and has a fairly good showing, it's going to be great for Jake Paul, right? It is a win-win for Jake Paul. It's a lose-lose for Anthony Joshua. If he wins, okay, he should beat him. If he doesn't absolutely destroy him, that's going to be embarrassing. And heaven forbid, if Anthony Joshua loses this fight, my God, right? It'll be insane. It'll be insane. And they're talking about doing Joshua versus Tyson Fury next year in Riyadh. That isn't going to happen. No way, right? So there is a lot of pressure on Anthony Joshua here. And I do think if it is a real fight, if we take it at face value, right, they say it's a real fight. If it is a real fight, then all these shenanigans that we've seen from Jake Paul at the press conference, at the weigh-ins, all this stuff, the mocking of Anthony Joshua, that's going to stop. If it's a real fight, right? He's going to get nervous. Simple as that. If he's not shitting his pants when he walks out to that arena, and when I say shitting his pants, I don't mean that in an insulting way, but if he doesn't look incredibly nervous, right, then there's something up. Because he should be nervous. If he walks out and he's all doing his usual thing, oh, he's crazy. Nah, it's just bullshit, man. Simple as that. Right, let's do a few comments. There's 90,000 reasons AJ took this fight. And fair play. 90 million reasons. 2 rounds has to be. Have a bit of fun, then floor him. If I'm AJ, I'm not even having a bit of fun. I just go out there, kill mode, straight away, just exterminate him, annihilate him, absolutely embarrass him, make an absolute mockery of him. But is there anyone out there in this chat right now? Thank you all for choosing to be here and watching with me. There he is. There he is, Slimeball Helwani. Is there anyone that thinks Jake Paul can win this fight? Hit 1, press 1. In the comment section, please, if you think he can win, right? I don't think I'm going to get many ones. Am I going to get any ones? I don't think I'm going to. Who wins? John, my editor, he's put up a poll. Who wins Jake Paul? Only 82% of people in the poll think that Anthony Joshua is going to win. Right? Is that because 18% of you are absolute utter morons? Or is it because 18% of you think there's some kind of fix? Which one is it? 1 for Joshua, 1 for Jake Paul, 2 for Joshua. There's quite a lot of ones coming in, which is insane. That blows my mind. How on earth can you think that? Right, not surprised if Paul has nervous energy, he's about to get sparked. Well, exactly. You have nervous energy anyway before most fights, let alone when you're fighting Anthony Joshua, let alone when you're way less experienced, way smaller. You can't hit anywhere close to as hard, okay? You know, I remember Mighty Mouse saying recently that AJ is going to have to dance around. If he dances around and he picks him apart and he picks his shots and he sticks and moves, then yeah, maybe he can win. But if he goes forward against Jake Paul, he's going to get knocked out because he's chinny, because he got knocked out against Daniel Dubois. Bro, leave off. He did get sparked. He did. But Daniel Dubois is a very, very good fighter. So that theory is just insane. And here we go. Top dickhead here. Sun Tzu Media says Jake sparks him cold in 3 rounds. Sun Tzu Media, how old are you, bro? You've got to be Disney age. Simple as that. Jake would knock Bisping out. Agree to disagree. I'm not going to sit here and argue about it. Anthony Joshua, if it is a legit boxing match. Yeah, exactly. First super chat, David Allen Productions. Thank you, David. How you doing? You made Harrington cry recently. No, I haven't. I don't think I've ever made Harrington cry. Quite the opposite, I think. I look after Harrington, pay him decently, there to support him, there for advice, there for mentorship. Hi everyone. Everyone got it wrong. Jake Paul is going to knock him out again. We have some crazy people in this chat, guys. We have some crazy people. Bisping is the champ, used to be, but once a champ, always a champ. And certainly when you defend the belt. And I was talking about this. I did a video on this recently. This fight is not a real boxing match. It is a spectacle. It is a sideshow. But I am very intrigued. As are you guys. All 1,100 of you in the chat. No doubt that number's going to go up. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And I am genuinely excited about Anderson Silva versus Tyron Woodley. Obviously, 2 MMA legends. Tyron was a very, very good champion back in the day. And, of course, Anderson Silva, one of the greatest of all time. Rebecca Bisping coming in with a coffee. You want to say hi, Rebecca? She does not. We've been having a kitchen fitted. It's been the biggest shit show you've ever seen. The whole house is getting renovated. Upstairs is all getting painted. We're having a new kitchen, new countertops, tile, all the rest of it. Oh my God, what a faff. What a pain in the ass. And it's all, I wouldn't say it's all going wrong, but there's been a lot of issues. The people don't communicate very well. The people working on the kitchen, they don't speak English. Let's just put it like that so you can't communicate with them. Pisses me off. Anyway, Bisping, did you ever have a fight you went in knowing that you winning is super unlikely, like Jake is probably thinking? Yeah, that's a good question, Fudge. Fudge899. Did I ever have a fight where I thought winning is super unlikely? I always believed in myself. But there were certain fights where I was like, this one's going to be tough. Now, Jake Paul's talking like this is a foregone conclusion. He's talking like this one's already done, like it's already in the bag, like he's already won, like it's written in the stars, okay? That's all well and good when you're sitting there on a podcast. That's all well and good when you're doing interviews. But when you walk out in front of those people, and if Anthony Joshua walks first, and then Jake Paul is making the ring walk, and as he's walking in, there's Anthony Joshua standing there, 6'6", ready to spark him out cold, gigantic 2-weight division world champion, and here to prove a point, I think his arsehole is going to start going. But anyway, thank you, Fudge. Here's another one. Hold on. This is from Keenay, $5. Thank you. Jake Paul is getting knocked out. These pussies don't know what they are on about. Correctamundo, Keenay, if that's how you say it. Keenane. You're the GOAT, Michael Bisping. Cheers. And we got another one here from Cheese Marine 2012. Thanks for the $5. What do you think about Jake training with Lawrence Okolie? I think there's a puncher's chance that Jake renders him unconscious. Listen, there's always a puncher's chance. And Jake Paul, what did he weigh in at? 217 pounds, I think, something like that. 217 pounds, you can probably swing a shot to knock anyone out, probably. If it lands correctly, on the sweet spot, right on the chin, Anthony Joshua doesn't see it coming. So it's not impossible that him knocking him out, it's not impossible that Jake knocks him out. Is it very, very, extremely, massively unlikely? 100%. Super chats coming in here. We got one from Matt Carney. What's up, Matt? How you doing? You covered it yourself. Jake is approaching this from the feminine side. Entertainment, putting on a show, creating viral moments and spectacle. Correct. While Joshua is coming from the masculine side. War, slaughter, dominance. Yeah, you said that I said it. I'm right. You're right, Matt. Jake Paul is kind of looking at this not as a joke, because I'm sure he's been training very hard. Okay, but I don't think he's respecting the process, and he's not respecting the weight classes, and he's certainly not respecting the dangers of the sport of boxing. There is 10 to 13 deaths per year because of professional boxing. Okay, and there's a reason why there's weight classes, and there's a reason why you work up through the rankings to fighting a world champion and someone of Anthony Joshua's caliber. I don't think he's respecting any of that. But thanks, Matt. We got another one here from Matt Carney. No, did that one. And we got another one here. Oh, my word, baby boy. Yep, there you go, sheep shirter. All right, let's get into some of the other stuff here. Let's have a listen and see what they're saying. Still waiting for the first fight. I think it's about to start. Oh, they're going for a break. Netflix with the ads. They're all putting on ads. You sign up for streaming services because there's no ads, and it's all ads these days. Oh, well. Someone's got to find that. What is it? 184 million. They're getting paid $92 million each, I think, which is a tremendous amount of money. So fair play to Jake Paul and fair play to Anthony Joshua, right? I understand why Anthony Joshua would do this. $92 million. I mean, it's an insane amount of money. And for Jake Paul, he's made a lot of money. Joshua's made a lot of money. I don't think either of them, well, they don't need this fight. There's absolutely no need for either of them to do it. I understand that Jake Paul will want to have a reputation of being a bad boy that takes chances, that is this kind of tough guy, you know, that, whoa, look at him, he's taking on this guy. Jake Paul's fucking crazy. But it might bite him in the ass, man. I said this on a video the other day. He might get beaten so badly he never wants to box again. He may walk out of this with a broken jaw, a broken nose, his face absolutely mangled. even worse, potential brain damage. It does happen. It's not something from movies. Yes, it happens in movies and stuff like that, but the reason they say it happens, or it does happen in movies, is because it happens in real life. It has happened many times. Peter Jackson, thanks for the tenner. I still remember when Breedis was mocked by challenging Paul by everyone, including Eddie Hall. They should issue dog shit belt where are no limits and everything is allowed. All right. Who's Breedis? Sorry, mate. Pete Jackson, I appreciate the question, mate. No beers tonight, Mike. Dodgy Hodgy. Yeah, I'll probably have a cheeky little Sapporo in a little bit. The workers have just left. I've just sat down. We've just started the live. I'm having a coffee. Get my head in the game. First fight hasn't even started yet. So we got a long time here, guys. Matt's Adventures, thanks for the tenner. Like it or not, Jake is a genius marketer. Yeah, I'll give him it. He is. Listen, he has done phenomenal things in terms of building intrigue, making money. He's a very successful businessman, and that's what I've always called him. He is a businessman. I don't think he's a real fighter, though. He wins this fight no matter what the outcome. Again, I see your point. Jake literally is the smartest social media influencer of his generation. But Joshua, in 2 rounds, he's way too skilled. I mean, you make some good points, Matt. I didn't think he was too smart when he was going, I or him or something like that, whatever that bullshit he was saying at the press conference. No sound, Big Mike. There, you all hear me, you dickheads. What other super chat we got there? Here we go. Rasta says, hi, Mike, have you ever tried getting your heels to touch the back of your head next time you're peeling? Oh, geez, come on, mate. Have a bit of respect. Canadian just fine. He wins this fight no matter what the outcome. Yeah, you're probably right. Here we go. Jamal Harvey taking on Kevin Gervontas. 129 pounds, 130 pounds, 67-inch reach on both of them. I can't pretend I'm familiar with these guys. I'm not. If it was UFC, I would be. If I was commentating the fight and I was getting paid, I would have done some research. There's only 2 fights that I'm interested in. But, hey, fair play, may the best man win. This is a fight in the super featherweight division, contested over 6 rounds, which, again, by the way, why is Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul only 8 rounds? You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua's been a 2-time world champion. 12 rounds is what they do, right? Again, why is that? It's just bizarre. Justino 2K6, Michael, didn't want to make this about you, but you're one of my favourite fighting moments. One of my favourite fighting moments is when you knocked out Lou Rockhold just showing love. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, man. Hope you're well. Who said that again? That is JCNO 2K6. Cheers, buddy. Where's Rebecca? Rebecca is trying to put all the things back in the kitchen. For the last 4 weeks, our house has been upside down. Tonight, finally, the kitchen's kind of back together. It's not finished, but we can put things back. So that's what she's doing. All the plates, all the pots, all the food, all the cans, all the bloody stuff, all going back in. The house has been absolutely upside down. Is the fight on? I can't see anything. Yes, mate. The fight is on. First fighter is making the walk to the ring right now. So are you actually going to show the fight? No, I'm not going to show the fight. We've all got Netflix, mate. If you haven't got a Netflix subscription, I think we've all got Netflix. And if you haven't, I don't know what to tell you, mate. Michael, why did you block me on Twitter? Well, you were probably talking shit. If you talk shit on Twitter, you will get blocked. Simple as that. If you talk shit in a funny way, if you're just trying to have the crack, no worries. But if you're just straight up abusive, I love blocking people. I don't deal with dickheads in real life. So why am I going to tolerate dickheads on Twitter that I don't even know, that I don't want to know? So if anyone comes out with some bullshit, boom, block straight away, gone, out of my life. So I guarantee you said something. Sorry, buddy. Have you seen the up-and-coming lightweight Etip Use yet? I have not, mate. I have not. R.I.P. Greg Biffle. Who's Greg Biffle when he's at home? Never heard of him. A lot of people with the Greg Biffle shout. Use a dodgy fire stick. All right, we've got 200 somethings coming in from Kevin Peter, 5725. Hi, Mike. Are you rooting for Jake getting KO'd? Yeah, I am. Of course. I don't mind saying it. He's already insufferable. Could you imagine what an absolute tit he would... I mean, I don't know the guy. I've never met him personally. But he's just a bit of a tit, isn't he? So, yeah. I was desperate for some UK success in MMA, and I was really happy for you. This is from Michael Sutton. You've grown into a good man. Thank you. Joshua in round 1. I hope Jake goes away after this. Yeah, he doesn't respect people. He doesn't respect the sport. Who cares? We've said this all a million times. And that's the same one. Same super chat's coming 3 times. Yep. Of course I'm rooting for AJ. Of course. You know what I mean? Andre, thank you for the quid. I'll give you a little like. Bosh. Does Jake Paul getting knocked out and in what round? He gets knocked out. He gets knocked out very quick, right? He can't compete. When Jake throws his punches, he's when he was on the bag the other day, he looked sharp. He looked crisp. He looked technical. But when you're in a fight and someone's punching your back and you start to get tired, that's when the true form comes in. That's when you start fighting on instinct. And he was, and he looks like shit a lot of the time. Big looping shots, right? With his chin up in the air. And he gets away with it because he's boxing people like Nate Diaz, right? Or Tyron Woodley that doesn't really throw a punch. Who else? Tommy Fury, he lost. So yeah, a lot of people saying, does he get knocked out? If it's a real fight, he gets knocked out. Would I box Jake Paul? They actually sent me an offer a few years ago now. And I wasn't interested. I'm retired. It's not that I'm scared of Jake Paul or anything like that, but the money wasn't enough either. The money wasn't enough. What's up, brother? Been a fan of you since the Ultimate Fighter days. This is Choke Dealer. Jake Paul gets his head knocked off in the first round. Thanks, Choke Dealer. Appreciate the $10. Everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. Exactly. And then that's when like your form starts to go out the window. Greg Biffle was a former NASCAR driver who died in a plane crash. Oh, no way. Do you know what? I think I saw something on the news about this with his wife and his 2 small children. Oh, well, R.I.P. to Greg Biffle indeed. And his whole family. Oh, shit. That is awful. That is awful. But I know what you dickheads are like on it. Are you winding me up? Let's have a look. Let's Google it. First fight's just about to start. Greg Biffle. Yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. Former NASCAR driver Greg Biffle and family killed in a plane crash. Jesus. So sad. So sad. Made the cart start at 8. They probably won't fight till about 10:30. Yeah, I know. They probably won't because they love to take their sweet time. All right, here we go. First fight of the night. Yeah, he started racing in 2001. Yeah. The ring walks are probably going to be for Jake Paul. Not for a couple of hours. I've got a Zoom at 9:30 p.m. about a movie role. So it better be done in 4.5 hours. That's all I'm saying. All right, they're touching them up for the first fight of the night. 2 super flyweights. I'm not going to listen to it because I don't need to listen and it's kind of distracting. And we got another super chat coming in from Andrew D8004. Love you, Michael. You're a living legend. Well, that's very kind. Realistically, AJ wins, but I'd love to see Paul embarrass him. A young, fit you pezzles both tonight. Well, that's really kind of you to say it. And I would beat Jake Paul, and certainly in my prime. Well, I'm not going to sit here and say that I beat Anthony Joshua in a boxing match. I'm just not, right? That would be delusional. I wouldn't. I would love to say that I would, but I just wouldn't. And Jake Paul wouldn't either. So make of that what you will. Right, so this first fight here is contested over 6 rounds, I believe. Yes, first one of 6, 3 minutes on the clock. I grew up in Clitheroe and I went to Ribblesdale. Lucas Sutton. Ribblesdale. My mate was banned from 109 bars. Is it his fault? Mate, if you're getting banned... Oh, nice combination there. Is that Harvey with the blue? Well, it says Harvey. Yeah, it's Harvey. It says it on his shorts. Harvey's looking good, man. Beautiful combinations. And the other guy, Cervantes, isn't doing too much, jabbing to the midsection. Right then. Need a left hook Larry to Jake's jaw. Yeah, we do. It'd be nice to see. Just humble him a little bit. But hey, fair play to him. Everyone's like, oh, you're so bitter. I'm not bitter in the slightest. He's a bit of a tit. He's a bit of a tit. And I don't really think he deserves a victory over Anthony Joshua. Nice uppercut by Harvey, by the way. I just don't think he deserves that kind of accolade. But if he... Yeah, Harvey just knocked him down. And we'll be able to see, right? If he beats him, then fair play. If he is able to go out there and beat Anthony Joshua, hey, he'll prove us all wrong. He'll put us all right in our place, make a fool out of people like me. Demetrius Johnson will look like a fucking superstar legend analyst of the year. But it's just not going to happen. I think this Cervantes is going to get knocked out in a minute. He just got dropped. He doesn't have heavyweight power. Yep, you're absolutely right, Josh the mediocre. All right, let's have a sip of my brew. Most people would not get in the ring with Joshua, so all props to Jake, like him or hate him. Yeah, listen, you're right. It takes balls. It does. And that's, again, why there's been people that are skeptical as to the legitimacy of this fight. Because, yeah, that takes real courage. It does. And it's lunacy. You know, if it's a real fight, which, again, we're told that it is, so we have to accept that. Anthony Joshua says that it is. Eddie Hearn says that it is. Eddie Hearn's his promoter. He can't be involved in a rigged fight. So because of all of that, I'm like, okay, it's a real fight. And that does take a tremendous amount of courage for Jake Paul to do that. Right? But I'm still scratching my head. Ducks on Quack, Merry Christmas to you and the fam. Thank you, brother. It doesn't feel like Christmas in our house at the minute. The Christmas vibes are not here, if I'm honest. As I say, the house is getting renovated. It's getting painted everywhere. The bloody, the painters just left. The people that are doing the kitchen, they're doing half a job, half a day. They show up for 3 hours, that's it. 4 weeks it's been going on. We haven't got decorations up. The place is dusty and all the rest of it. So, yeah, the vibes aren't there yet. But hopefully next week we get there. Someone saying I missed your super chat. Shit, did I? I apologise, mate. Let me scroll back up, see if I can find it. In your experience, do fighters with families, is it this one, Matt Carney? Do fighters with families have a greater ability to push through difficulty? Does fighting for them just add an extra edge that fighters without families simply cannot draw upon? I think, I mean, everyone's an individual, right? So there's no right or wrong necessarily. But for me, when my children came along, it gave me purpose. It gave me a reason to want to do this. But certainly there's lots of successful fighters that don't have children, you know. I mean, Mike Tyson didn't have kids when he became the youngest heavyweight champion in history, right? I don't believe so. I think I'm correct in saying that. So there's no right or wrong to that. But generally having kids gives you more purpose and reason, you know. But then I see some fighters retire when kids come along because they're like, oh yeah, I've got to focus on being a father. It's like, bro, this is your best chance of making as much money as possible and giving them the best life. So this Harvey is kind of wiping the floor with Cervantes. Let me just see what his first name is. Jamal Harvey. Pardon me, Jamal. Jamal Harvey. Not familiar with him. Very talented boxer. Very crisp. Good power. He's landed 19 shots. He's thrown 42. He's all over this other guy. He's only landed one shot. So, kind of one-sided this first fight. All right, Bisping. Sort me a Charlie number. Can't help you there, bro. Who do I have in Anderson Silva versus Tyron Woodley? There you go. A good question. Who do I have? Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva, what is he? 50 now? 51? Let's have a look. He's 50 years old. Anderson Silva's 50. Woodley's no spring chicken, though. Let's have a look. Tyron Woodley's 43, so he's 7 years younger. He's much shorter. He was never the striker that Anderson Silva was. Anderson's been boxing a little bit. Yeah, he lost to Jake Paul, and I don't know what happened there. But I've got Anderson Silva all day long, mainly because Tyron doesn't really fight these days. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. He just doesn't seem to have that same fire, you know. It's hard to win a boxing match when you don't throw many punches. Danny Gurman, 67, says, can I get a no man alive? No man alive should be betting on Tyson, not Tyson, Jake Paul, right? No man alive should be betting on Jake Paul. We got another one. From Free Ermin 86. Thanks for the $20. Honestly, if Anthony Joshua doesn't win, I'm done with boxing, or he should retire. But he is in such good shape, way bigger, and been a damn good pro for so long. No way. So long, no way. Would be a sad day if boxing allows this not to be a real bout. You're right. It'll be a sad day. And it'll be a stain on boxing in many ways, right? It will. It just bloody will. I don't know what's going to happen. If it's a real fight, look at Francis Ngannou, for crying out loud. John Fury's a big pudding. What's your problem with Big John? He is a bit of a pudding. He's an entertaining bastard, though. I'll give him that. All right, so that was the end of round 2 or the end of round 3. Regardless, Jamal Harvey is all over it. He's all over him. He's dominating the fight. Jake might die. Correct. Jake may very well might die. Butcher Baker says if Anthony Joshua loses, he needs to retire. Well, yeah, if he loses, it will be the biggest upset in the history of boxing. It'll be the biggest embarrassment in the history of boxing. Anthony Joshua will look like an absolute bloody fool. He'll look like a goddamn fool. So he's taking a big chance here. Apart from the fact, I was going to say apart from the fact he's not going to lose. At the end of the day, it is still two human beings, right? And it's not like these guys fighting at super flyweight? Yeah, super featherweight. It's not like these guys at super featherweight weighing 129 pounds. Jake weighed in at what, 217, something like that. So he can crack. He's got a bit of power. So it's not impossible. It's just highly unlikely. Boxing will look like a fool. Yeah, it will. It bloody will. I'll look like a fool. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. I have talked so much shit. If Jake Paul wins tonight, fucking hell. But I'm willing to say it. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. Cervantes has landed 4 shots. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's not doing too good here. Jamal Harvey's a good little boxer, though. Never watched him fight before. I'll keep an eye out for him going forward. Good defense, very fast. Uppercut, left hook, straight left lands there. UFC guys desperate for bloody mosquito. I tell you what, we're in California. It's December, mid-December. It's a week from Christmas. And we still got bloody mosquitoes flying about, pissing me off. All right, did we miss any super chats? I don't believe so. We did that one. Usyk is next. Yeah, if he beats Joshua, he's probably going to call out Usyk, right? And that's a big bloody if. If he does, he will. Harvey is going to finish this fight any second now. He's putting it on him. There it is. Cervantes goes down to one knee. Referee doesn't call it a knockdown. Good uppercut from Harvey, and again to the body, and again to the body. 3 uppercuts to the body. Double solid jab. Jab, left hook, body, head. Harvey is really, really good. He's crisp. But you never know, maybe this Cervantes is one of these guys. Mexican style, takes a beating and then just finds a knockout from somewhere. Will I show the fight? I won't. Will not be showing the fight, guys. Double left hand from Harvey. He's looking good. Jake's getting hematomed. He just might, man. He just might find himself coming to in the hospital. I've been there. That's what I'm saying. This is not something that you play at. Boxing is not a game. Mixed martial arts is not a game. And I don't think he quite understands that, because he hasn't had to make any sacrifices in terms of injuries. He hasn't woke up on the receiving end of a knockout blow. He hasn't had to go to the hospital. He hasn't even really been hurt badly, so he still thinks it's a bit of a game. Hey, Bisping, I'm in hospital after the birth of my first son today, so I couldn't ask for a better night of entertainment. I don't see Jake landing a punch on Joshua before he eats the canvas. Well, Welsh Alex, congrats, my friend. Your first son today. You're in hospital after the birth of your first son. Is that because your wife gave birth, or is Welsh Alex a boy Alex? Regardless, congrats to you, congrats to your wife. If you are the wife, God bless you. If it is your missus, then congrats, man. Congrats. What are you calling him, Michael? And Sean with the classic, Mike, is Jake intoxicated? In a way, Jake is intoxicated, yeah, on his own fucking ego. He is intoxicated on his own ego. He is. He hasn't had a reality check. He's probably going to get one later. Jesus Christ, are the opening fights also told to act like amateurs? So fake pool looks better when his check clears. I don't think these look like amateurs, mate, to be honest. I'm impressed with Jamal Harvey. I think he looks really good. What's the record of Jamal Harvey? Let's just have a quick look. Jamal Harvey, boxing career. Hold on, scroll down to his record. Oh, he's only had one fight. What am I saying? He's only had one fight. He looks good, though. You know why he looks good? Because he's probably had an extensive amateur career. He's got a nice, fast, crispy jab. Good combinations. Good body work. He's in shape. He's in round 4. He hasn't slowed down. And Cervantes is probably there to make him look good. Because that's how boxing works. Mike, if Paddy becomes the UFC lightweight interim champion, he would have had the easiest path to a title. Until now, not a single win over a current top 10 lightweight. Thoughts? I mean, it's hard to disagree in some ways, right? Tony Ferguson and people like that. But he beat Michael Chandler to a pulp. And Michael Chandler had a good go against Justin Gaethje and against Dustin Poirier, But I get what you're saying. But I'm still rooting for him. And Justin Gaethje is not going to be a walk in the park. And Paddy was saying recently, and he's got a point, if he beats Justin Gaethje, they're all going to say, well, he was old and all the rest of it, and he just got knocked out against Max Holloway. And people will say that. They will say that, and they will have a point. But still, I wish him all the best. Free Your Mind 86, thank you for the $10. We all know Jake isn't a pussy. Correct. I don't think anyone calls him a pussy. But it's Anthony effing Joshua now. It would be so bad if they pay him to lose. I know they wouldn't be that dumb, the matchmakers. Yeah, I don't think he's a pussy. I think he manufactures fights in terms of his opponents, in terms of their age, in terms of their size, right? Cervantes goes down again. Wasn't a knockdown. I think he's just getting tired. I think he was just sick of getting wailed on. Harvey's just beating the shit out of him. Yeah, I don't think he's a pussy. He's clearly not a pussy. He's a relatively big dude. So yeah. Mike, how old is your son? One is 15, one is 24. Are they getting into MMA? Well, my oldest son just had his first amateur fight a couple of weeks ago. Did really well, dominated the guy from start to finish. Didn't get the finish, but he came very, very close. And my younger son, he's wrestling. He was in hospital last week. Fractured his hip wrestling, sadly. So he's going to be out for a little bit. But prior to all the wrestling, he was going to an MMA gym. But at high school, the wrestling is so intense, man. He just doesn't have time for anything else right now. Oh, my neck. Jesus Christ. Still got neck issues. Did I watch Harrington's fight? I didn't. How did he look? Sloppy is what I heard, but fair play. If Jake wins, it's via AJ slipping on a banana peel. Could you imagine? Waits for the standing count and accidentally summons a falling piano that knocks out AJ. Yeah, it'll be like something from a cartoon. It'll be crazy. That's why I'm doing this. I am genuinely intrigued. Is it going to be a real fight? It is by all accounts. We'll see. We'll know. We will know. AJ's not a pussy. AJ's not backwards in coming forwards. AJ knocked out Francis Ngannou. Almost every right hand that he threw, he landed and dropped him. Conor McGregor said that Anthony Joshua has a temper. Do you think we'll see that tonight? Or will it be a walk in the park? Yeah, well, we saw Anthony Joshua a while ago. Remember what it was in London? I think he rolled up on some young kids that were talking shit, and he kind of got in the face a little bit. The man's a fighter, you know. He's not someone to take lightly, and people talk shit online, and he just ran into some of them. So fair play. I don't blame him one little bit. And I would like to see him have a bit of a temper here tonight. I think if he goes out there with a temper, it's going to be even worse for Jake Paul. I think it's better for Jake Paul if Joshua tries to play around a little bit and be overly technical. And that could be one of the only dangers for Anthony Joshua, that he doesn't respect Jake and thinks he's got nothing for him and walks onto a shot. But again, I can't see that happening. Do you really think the fights are fixed? Can you even say that? I can't say that because he's suing people. And I've got to take it at face value. They say it's a real fight. So it is. I respect Eddie Hearn. I understand the point that he made. So I do think it's a real fight. Can I say hi to your son, Evan? What's up, Evan? Hope you're well. Your dad, Gavin Curran, is a legend. All right, what we got here? Mike, I have the fight on my TV volume low and you on volume high. Well, it's a good night in your house. And I've got the best seat in the house, my man. Let's go. Great experience. Thank you, brother. Enjoy the fights, Dr. Mantis. Enjoy the fights. This one's going to be a decision by the looks of it. I thought Harvey was going to get him out of there nice and quick. But you never know. Cervantes might make it to the final bell. All right, so we got 2,500 of you here, so thank you very much. What did someone say there? That I look like Kurt Russell? I'll take that as a compliment. I love Big Trouble in Little China. What a film. Juiced Jake Boxing's career is ending tonight. I don't know if he's on steroids either. I don't know if he's on steroids. I don't know if it's a real fight. I don't know anything, right? So that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm genuinely intrigued. I don't think he's on steroids. They're doing VADA testing or USADA testing. I think it's what Eddie Hearn said. So, I mean, they're testing him, you know. Is he on steroids? I don't know. I don't think Anthony Joshua cares. I tell you what, this Harvey guy's getting a little reckless here. Swinging, he's trying to get the finish, and there's the end of the round. You and your son against the Paul brothers. Street fight. Who wins? I'll tell you this, and I'm not trying to sound hard. I'd do Jake Logan myself, mate. I wouldn't need any help. In a street fight, in that kind of scenario, let's be honest. Come on, mate. No man alive. He's great in death pool. I don't know what that means. Missy Super Chat. Saeed Nurmagomedov burner. Did I? Apologies. I'm going to scroll back up and see if I can find it. There's been quite a few coming in, so my bad. Dr. Mantis. There we go. Did that one. Whoever wins at lightweight. There's one that I missed. Volk. This is Hyper Ion F. Whoever wins in lightweight. Volk. Last ditch attempt. Double champ at lightweight before he retires. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, I mean, listen, if Volkanovski can beat Diego Lopez in Australia, UFC 325, January 31st. Yep, January 31st. I'll be there, by the way. I'll be flying out to Sydney for that one. I'll be commentating. If he can win, I don't know. He's not going to get another shot at lightweight just yet. Think about it. We've got Justin and Paddy for the interim belt. You've got Ilya Topuria that's going through a lot of personal issues right now. You've got Armin Sarukian that is kind of the uncrowned #1 contender. So there's already a backlog of people that have a right to be fighting for that belt. So Volkanovski is going to have to stick around a bit longer. All right, let's go down the bottom. Why are the champions in the blue corner? I have no idea. I don't think any one of these are blue. You mean in general? I think champions are in the red corner. Why are the champions in the blue corner again? Joshua breaks a nail in the first round and can't continue. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to see that. And I don't think that anyone, Netflix or anyone like that, they don't want to put on these massive spectacle events and then have someone injure themselves in the fight. So therefore, Jay gets out alive. Joshua doesn't get his reputation tarnished, But Netflix, it wouldn't be good for their business. So I don't think there's going to be anything like that. Oh, my neck, man. This is going to be a long session because I'm sitting there like this and my neck is killing, man. And we're still on the first fight of the goddamn night. Come on, Harvey, put this kid away for crying out fucking loud. Danny White, what's up, Danny? Since you're the Count, what's your son's nickname going to be now that he's fighting? Congrats on the first win, by the way. Manchester love. Shout out Manchester in the house. Well, I said to Callum, well, if you fight, it's got to be Callum the Count Bisping, right? And he said, no, he doesn't want to do that. I said to Lucas, if you fight, it's got to be Lucas the Count Bisping. And he went, of course. So Lucas is down for it, and I think Lucas is going to fight. He has got some serious punch power. It's crazy. He just has ridiculous power. For Callum, I was thinking about this when he had his fight. I used to, a stupid nickname, you have stupid nicknames for your kids. I used to call him the Calpol Kid, because we gave him some Calpol as a kid when he got sick. Oh, the Calpol Kid, just because it's 2 C's, alliteration. And that's his name on Twitter. And I thought, he should call himself Callum the Kid Bisping. I put that to him as well. He's like, no, Dad. I'm like, dude, Callum the Kid Bisping, that sounds good because you're my kid. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. He wants to stand on his own 2 feet. I'm like, I get it. All right, fair enough. When you're flying to Sydney, I will be flying right after UFC 324. I'll be in Vegas for that one. Gagey versus Paddy. And then I'll come on probably a day or two and then fly straight to Sydney. Michael the Count Bisping. Why would anyone be called the Count? Well, because I am a Count. Back in the day, our family were Counts. There you go. I got a bid on Woodley. Any chance? Oh, mate, you've bet on Tyron Woodley. Oh, I hate to say it. I think you've lost that fight, lost that bet. I just do. No offense. Tyron does have power. He's not as tall. He's not as long. He's not as old, to be fair. He's not as old as Anderson. And I didn't think Anderson would lose to Jake Paul. But I think you've lost that bet, my friend. But it'll make the fight interesting for you. All right, we've got a member here for 41 months, Terry Bailey. What's going on, Terry? Mate, I apologise. I'm doing some members videos this week. This house has taken up all my free time. It's been very, very stressful, so it's kind of dropped off recently. If AJ chins Jake, Christmas really has come early. You know what, Terry? I'll have that. I'll take that. Someone said, shout out from Leeds. What's up, Leeds? Nah, you can't make your kid live in your shadow, bro. I know I can't, but I'll give it a try. So the unofficial scorecards, Harvey won every single round, 10-9. Oh, first round was a 10-8 on Wheelock's unofficial scorecard. It's scripted, someone says. I don't know, man. Upgrade Lucas to the Lord. Yeah, Lucas the Lord. Hey, that'd be good. Yeah, but we've got Lord Jean Silva, so... Will I commentate on UFC Japan? If there's going to be a UFC in Japan this year, which there might be because Dana spoke about it at the 323 press conference. I hope to God that I'm commentating. I hope I am commentating. I've always wanted to go to Japan. I've never been. I've travelled the world. I love Japanese culture. I love Japanese food. I'm a black belt in Japanese jiu-jitsu. I'm a lifelong martial artist. So there you go. I would love to go. And I hope I do. Mike, if you come back, who would you fight? I'd pick Jake Paul, obviously. I wouldn't pick Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul would be a much easier fight. Nobody gives a damn. Put the fight on already, homie. I think Netflix might give a damn. How long to the fight? I don't know, mate. We got two more, and then the fight starts. So stick with us, guys. We're in for the long haul right now. Not trying to get rid of you, but you know, maybe now's the time to take a piss or get a brew or a coffee. Do you really think they will have 9 title fights on the White House UFC card? Yeah. So I was like, whoa, 8 or 9 title fights. That's a lot. There's only 11 divisions, I think, in the UFC. But I was speaking to someone, not like Dana or anyone like that, and they said, yeah, that's what they're trying to do. So you never know. They might do. But I tell you what, who's not going to be on there? Alex Pereira versus John Jones. Pereira came out and he said, yeah, it looks like the White House is a no-go. So I think that means Pereira's not going to be on there either. Callum the Bishop Bisping, yeah. He's got a religious vibe to it. Bring Rampage with you to Japan. He does love Japan. The last 3 women champs were all in the blue corner. Oh, I see. Thank you. I miss Goldie. Thank you. Well, now's the next one. Alicia Baumgardner versus Leila Bedouin. Do I miss fighting? I miss preparing for a fight. I miss the money from a fight. And I do miss it at times. But you can't do it forever. I'm 46 years old. You know what I'm saying? I'm 46 years old. I've got one eye. I've got a bad neck. I've still got it though. I could still compete. I could still compete if I had to. You know, and now and again I do toy with the idea of like one of these influencer boxing things, because a boxing fight is a hell of a lot less toll on your body to prepare for. There's Jake Paul walking in with a walking stick. The man in black, looking like Johnny Cash. All right, so we did all these super chats up there. Looking good, my friend. Thanks, Inferno. Appreciate you, brother. There's AJ coming in, camouflaged up to the max. He's looking very lean, Anthony Joshua, and he weighed in light as well. I will always have you back. Thanks, Crazy Clown. Appreciate you, brother. Would you let your son do MMA? Well, as I said, he had his first amateur fight recently, my oldest. He's getting a master's degree in business. He's got 1 more year of school left. He's a very, very intelligent guy. So I think he's got a bigger calling than fighting. Lucas, I think, he's got crazy knockout power. And I'm not saying that as his father. He does have, like, he's blessed, he's gifted with that kind of power. So I'm not advising him to do that, but like, it wouldn't be a bad idea. He can wrestle. He's a good athlete. He's done wrestling since he was young. He trains MMA. When he trains MMA at the gym, he spars adults and he's dropping adults. So the coach has to lie to the adults and say, yeah, he's 17, 18. He was doing that when he was 14. Callum came back one night with a black eye. I'm like, who gave you the black eye? He's like, fucking Lucas. He has really, really hard power. Big power. He's got spite in his shots. He's just got natural power. I don't think there's any spite in it. Hi, Mike. Is Jake the Donald Trump of boxing? Is he making it great again? No, he's not making it great. He's bringing new fans. I've got to give credit where credit's due. There's a lot of young people. And of course, a lot of people are talking about boxing right now. So that's only a good thing for the sport of boxing. So he's definitely done some good things for boxing. Let's be honest, you know, the more eyes are on any sport, it's a good thing for the sport. The more people are talking about it, the better it is. And Jake has caused a lot of controversy. He's caused a lot of narratives, you know. So he's done some good things for the sport, you know. So fair play to him for that. We've got a member here. Hold on. I'm getting my wires tangled. Let me just move my headphones over there. I don't know why my headphones are in. I'm not even listening to anything. Matt Corney, Michael, when you first entered the world of combat sports, were you grounded and aware of what it was? Or did you have a somewhat romanticized idea that then had to give way to a colder reality? Yeah, interesting question, Matt, because that's kind of what I'm talking about Jake Paul here. I don't think he fully understands the consequences. Certainly doesn't act like he understands the consequences and the serious nature of the sport. To answer your question, no. I was always pretty grounded in the seriousness of it and my odds and my ability. You know, I never thought it was going to be easy, but I did know that I was suited for this, that I was built from that kind of, you know, DNA, if you will. I'd had a lot of kickboxing, a lot of tournaments. Sadly, when I was younger, you know, I found myself in a lot of street fights as well. So fighting was very, very natural to me, and I knew I could do it. But I was under no romanticized notion that I was just going to come in and, you know, take over the sport. I did do very well early. You know, my career kind of went to plan. Yeah, there was losses along the way, but, you know, it made the story even better when I became the champion in the end. Certainly in the UK in the early days, I was just steamrolling everyone. But yeah, I don't think I had a romanticized idea. But I do think that Jake Paul kind of does. I do think he is kind of kidding himself a little bit as to his true ability. And I think he knows that. That's why he's not taking on, well, until now, real opposition. Michael, the king of Clitheroe Bisping. Well, thank you very much, Jack. I have right side hemiplegia that affects my brain. I have brain damage and it takes me longer to speak, and I have bad hands and a bad right leg. But you cheer me up. Well, user Sue8UR6JG3V. Fucking hell, that's a hell of a username. What's your password? If that's your username, what is your password? Well, I'm sorry to hear what you're going through, brother. But it sounds like you've still got a sense of humour. And you know what? You've always got to remember that there's always someone worse than you out there. Like my mum, God bless her. She can't walk these days. She had polio. Then she was on crutches. And now she can't walk, and her good leg's kind of failing her, and she's in a lot of pain. And when I call her up and I'm going to see her next week, the whole family's going to go spend some time out there. That's what she says. She says, you know, there's always someone worse off, Michael. And I saw some woman went on holiday recently and had, what did she have? Oh, she got like an infection or like a bite or something. And she had to have both her arms and legs amputated. It was a wild story. And I was talking about her to my mum. I said, well, just think you could be her mum, you know. But still, it doesn't make what people are going through any easier, but perspective always helps. Anyway, rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. All right, when does the fight start? Soon, I hope. Because I'm going to need a piss at some point. I'm going to need a beer at some point. My neck's absolutely killing at some point. It is killing now. My grandma used to always say, could be worse, could be dead. Yeah. Could be dead. Hello, Bisping. Much love from, looks like the Canadian maple leaf. Shout out Canada. Someone says here that regarding Jake Paul, they don't think he's ever done anything real for boxing. Ask the up-and-coming boxers that can't afford to buy fights. Can't wait to see him get sparked out. Yeah, I get it. You can't hate on his commercial success. I don't hate on that. I just hate that he portrays himself as this real badass fighter when he's cherry-picked matchups. This is the one fight, and that's why I'm so intrigued. This is the one fight where, if it is real, that he definitely doesn't know if he can win. And that's the thrill and the fear of fighting. And it's that fear of not knowing if you can beat this guy and if you're going to lose in a vicious way. It's that fear that makes you train hard, that makes you prepare to leave no stone left unturned, you know? because it's like, oh, I might get my arse kicked here. I've got to train. And I was like that in most of my fights. I never knew I was going to win. I was like, I believe I can win, you know, but I don't think it's going to be easy. So I got to work my ass off. Grandma Bisping has the right outlook. It's my mum, but I guess she's my kid's grandma. I've seen from their YouTube stuff, it's mocking poor people in LA. All I've seen from their YouTube stuff is mocking poor people in LA. It was pathetic. I'm not sure the context on that, mate. He disrespects all of his fights here, right, champ? Is that sarcastic? I'm not sure. I mean, you're allowed to disrespect your opponent. You're going to fight, right? You're going to step in a ring or a cage and you're going to try and beat each other to a pulp. You're allowed to talk a bit of shit. But I don't think he knows what he's got himself into here. I don't think he understands the gravitas of the situation. I really don't. Oscar Jordan Navarro, thank you for the $5. The last time I messaged you, don't know if you recall, but I asked you about when you'll be on Tiger Belly next. And you texted Bobby Lee live. Any update? No update as of right now. They were trying to get me on. I was dealing with their producer. But honestly, my schedule with the UFC was so nuts towards, well, all of last year. I was going to say at the back end of last year, mate. Last year was mental with the travel. Bobby Lee's hilarious. His show is great. I would love to go back on it again. And we tried a couple of times, but it just didn't work out. And I think they just got fed up of me saying, no, I can't make that date. But I would love to go back on. The ref better be ready to catch Jake Paul. He better had. Tuning in from Manchester. I hope you're good, Mike. Hold on, just got a WhatsApp here. I'm in the stream if you want to do polls, etc. later. There's John Brannigan. Give him a follow on social media. He's the guy that does all the editing and the work behind the scenes on the channel because God knows that ain't me. I can't do this shit. I can hardly log on to YouTube for crying out loud. Technically gifted with, computers. I am not, but he is, fortunately. So give him a follow, John Brannigan, on socials, Twitter, Instagram. But yeah, we'll get you doing some polls, John. Tom Aspinall is the worst champion in UFC history. Come on. I understand that a lot of people have lost, I'm not going to say respect. They're a bit miffed about what happened with the eye poke. But he did get badly poked in the eye. And you shouldn't say in a fight that you can't see, right? When a referee comes up and they're checking on you when you get poked in the eye, you're not supposed to say, I can't see, because it sounds like you want out of the fight. The only time you can say that is when you can't actually see, right? And maybe you're thinking, never mind this fight, I can't see. My eyes are screwed up. I can't see right now. Maybe you're panicking, right? So look at it like that. Maybe he actually couldn't see, and by all accounts, and I'm not defending him. I'm not. I'm just speaking facts. And by all accounts, I think he alluded the other day that he's got to have surgery. And he ain't having surgery for the fun of it, is he? Mike, why does nobody talk about the size of fighters' knuckles adding to knockout power? AJ's are huge. Sean, GV8IU. Good point. My hands are pretty big. I don't think you necessarily need big hands to have knockout power. In fact, if anything, the smaller the hand, the lower the impact point. You know, the smaller the... what's the expression I'm looking for? The power is spread out, the force, the ratio. Tom haters have never been poked in the eye. Exactly. Yeah, but AJ's got big hands. He's got big power. He's a big guy. Let's listen to what Jake Paul's going on here, that he's the greatest in the world. Jake's head coach just said that anything that AJ tries to do, Jake is going to have answers. Saying, now Jake Paul, I'm just listening to the broadcast. Jake Paul is saying that Anthony Joshua is walking into a trap. That Anthony Joshua is the one that needs to be scared. And Larry Wade, Jake's coach, is saying that he's held pads for all the top champions, and Jake, for sure, hits harder than all of them. I don't think that's true. I do not think that's true. Jake's eyes will pop out of his skull with the first punch. Very good potential that the first shot that AJ throws, and AJ doesn't even have to land it. He might just take it on the gloves and he'll be like, whoa, shit, whoa. I have never experienced that kind of power before. All right, so here we go. Two MMA legends, Anderson Silva taking on Tyron Woodley, 77-inch reach advantage. Well, 3-inch reach advantage, 77 inches to 74 for Anderson Silva. 6'2" to 5'9", Anderson Silva. 50 years old versus 43 years old for Tyron Woodley. Who wins this matchup? 1 for Anderson Silva, 2 for Tyron Woodley. And John, put a poll up. Let's do an old school poll. But yeah, 1 for Anderson, 2 for Jake. Give me your predictions, please, while I just roll my neck in a circle and try and alleviate this crazy pain that I have. I believe Jake is calculated and he's been sparring with legit heavyweights. I have not seen a calculated boxer. Majority of people coming in with 1s. There is some 2s, so some people think Woodley can do it. But it's largely Anderson Silva. I would say it's 80 or 90% Anderson Silva. Now we've got a poll up. Let us know in the poll. Why is the stadium empty? It doesn't look empty to me, mate. Is it empty? Do you know what? I do see empty seats because it was all dark. I do see a lot of empty seats. Interesting. Poll closed. No, it didn't. Anderson Silva, 84%. 82%. Yeah, so you mainly all think that Anderson takes this. I do as well. However, he's 50 years old. He was beaten by Jake Paul. And you never know. Tyron Woodley needs to show up, right? No disrespect to Tyron Woodley. I know Tyron, he's a decent guy. I worked with him for years at Fox Sports. He defended the belt 3 or 4 times. He had a great career. He made some good money. Obviously, he boxed Jake Paul twice. But he needs to show up. So who knows, maybe this is the one where he winds back the clock in terms of his hunger for the sport, his thirst for action, because he hasn't shown that in the past. And that's why I say Anderson wins. If it was Tyron Woodley in his prime that was, knocking out Robbie Lawler, etc., this could be a very different matchup. But I just haven't seen that from him lately. And the reason being is, in the words of Rocky, or in the words of Mickey, the worst thing that can happen to a fighter is that they get civilized. And he kind of got civilized. He kind of lost that edge a little bit. That's the problem. Happened to me a little bit as well. It happens. Mike, John Jones is the GOAT, and you know that Tom stands no chance against him. Why do I still favour and show biasness? Is it because he's English? No. Hold on, let me just stretch my neck a second. As Anderson Silva walks out to the ring, one of my former opponents. I will say this. After watching Tom versus Cyril Gane, I now don't think Tom would have beaten him quite as easily as what I thought he would. I thought Tom would have gone right through him. But Cyril was giving him some problems in that first round. I was watching Tom just go straight through people. And I was like, shit, man, look at this guy. But anyway, Anderson Silva's walking to the ring right now. The legend. And one of the GOATs in MMA. Certainly on my Mount Rushmore. You got to remember, 16 fights Anderson went undefeated whilst on a championship run. 3 fights in the light heavyweight division just for fun. 1 where he won the belt. And then I think it's 11 title defenses. And he just ran through everyone, man. Someone says, Bisping, after you took that knee from Anderson, how many would have just called it a day? You didn't and got the greatest reward. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to think that most fighters would have tried to continue. I wasn't unconscious. I went down. It was the end of the round. I was okay. I don't think that was anything special. A lot of people say that. That's very nice. I would like to think that most fighters would do that. That's what we do. We are fighters, you know. Good fighters, I don't think they would have given up so easily. So I don't think that was anything special. One of my critiques of you was you were never relaxed in your fights, champ. And you were like a freight train. It doesn't sound like a bad thing in a fight. Samuel Briggs is the referee. Good old Samuel. Have you ever met Anderson Silva, Mike? Yeah, once or twice. Bumped into him here and there. Met him at the O2 Arena once in 2016. Rebecca! Mike, can I please get a shout out from my buddy Curtis Town? He's a huge fan and I had a rough year. Well, Curtis, 2026 is almost upon us. All right? It's going to be a better year, mate. All the best. Have a great Christmas with your family. Happy holidays, as some people say. That blonde ring girl. A lot of people mentioning this blonde ring girl. I haven't seen her yet. I've been too busy looking at the bloody chat. I will be looking at the screen here, though, because I'm very curious about this matchup. Only one more fight after this one. Then we got the big one, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Rebecca! She's on the bloody phone. She's on the bloody phone. Who's she talking to? Mike has power. Chael said he hit me so hard. I have a bit of power. Get yourself a beer. That's what I'm calling for. I'm calling for a nice little Sapporo. We better have some in the fridge. Because we've been having the house done up for 4 weeks. The eating situation. We haven't been able to cook. Man. We've been averaging In-N-Out Burger 3 times a week. Right, we've been eating like shit. We have. The weight has been put on. It's coming up to Christmas. But I might have a movie role coming up soon, so I've got to get myself back in shape quick, sharp. But I've hardly eaten today. What did I have? Oh, I had a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. That's been it all day. And I didn't even eat the bun. Right. The Flannelator, thanks for the $5. Do you find it funny when newer fans... I'll tell you what, Anderson looks massive compared to Woodley. Do you find it funny when more fans know you as a commentator than a fighter? People forget that DC was a destroyer too. Yeah, it is funny. It is funny. Like, some people do go, hey, you're that commentator, right? And I'm like, no. Well, yeah, I am. I also used to fight a little bit. Felder and Cruz too. Bisping, have you been keeping an eye on the Ashes? I haven't, mate. Right, here we go. Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul, round 1. Now, is Jake going to show up? Is he going to throw? Is Anderson going to show up and throw? Obviously, reach advantage for Anderson. Striking advantage in terms of, you know, overall skill set. Anderson Silva all day long. But he is 50 years old. First jab from Woodley, a little bit slow, a little bit laboured. Let's see how they do here. Anderson's still taking his time, probably looking to counter. MC Yon 193, love from Israel always. Thank you for the super chat. Low, you mean Tyrone? Yeah, I said Tyrone. Did I say Tyrone? Tyrone. Tyrone Woodley. There you go. Said it numerous times just for clarification. Tyrone, buddy. He's fighting Tyrone. Okay, did I say Tyrone? All right, whatever. Who cares? Tyrone. So not a lot has happened. We're only a minute in. But it's been a really good staring contest so far. Both guys really taking the time and being calculated. Surprised Anderson hasn't tried to use that reach and the speed that he has. He's got Woodley backed up against the ropes a little bit. Not much space behind him to move out the way. Woodley with the right hand to the body with a little combination that's kind of short, but Woodley clipped him a little bit. Not much on it. He focused more on speed than power, but Woodley's definitely the busier guy. Rebecca! Right, so Anderson's got him in the corner, but he's not capitalizing. He's got him in the corner again. Woodley cornered. Anderson pawing away. 1-2 from Anderson. Woodley clinches and then walks his way out of the corner whilst in the clinch. Hi, Mike, watching from Cornwall. Shout out Cornwall. A little 1-2 from Woodley, out of range. Anderson should be sticking out that fast, long jab that he has. Woodley going to the body, probably looking to set up an overhand right. You jab a lot to the body, and certainly against taller guys, come to the body, brings the hands down, come over the top with the right hand. That's probably what Tyron's looking for here. So it looks like Anderson's going to go on the attack here. How many rounds is this over? Let's have a look. 6 rounds. This is the thing, and that's the end of round 1. Probably give that to Tyron just based upon output. Sometimes Anderson can mess around a bit in a fight. You know, only 6 rounds, 3 minutes long. Woodley will take this. He looked better against Jake than Anderson did last time. Yeah, I would have thought that Anderson would take it. He looks a little frazzled in the corner. Wait, is this that streamer UFC commentator guy? Hyper Ion. It is. Man, the seats that you get on TV, what the F is going on? Let's have a listen. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sending a text. Boom. They just mentioned Duke Rufus there, who used to be the trainer to Tyron Woodley, amongst many other great fighters. Anthony Pettis, of course, Sergio Pettis. The Iron Lung, Paul Felder, amongst many, many others, Ben Askren. I could go on all day. So, little uppercut from Anderson there. That was nice. Woodley with the pressure early in round 2. Woodley just out of range again. Big feint from Anderson. You throw feints, just a little feint. Oh, Anderson goes to work, nice little uppercut and a clinch from Woodley. You throw like little feints. Anderson went like, whoa. I mean, that was a hell of a feint. He certainly committed to that one. But Anderson, man, he's a legend. 50 years old, still going strong. And so far, competitive fight. When Anderson starts doing this shit, that's when you know he's going to go. Oh, good uppercut and a leg. Oh, Woodley's hurt. He went for a double leg. He's down. Oh. He dropped him. He dropped him bad. Wow. Tyron Woodley just ate 2 big shots. Looked like he kind of went for a takedown, but then he went down hard. He doesn't look good. He does not look good. This is a real fight for sure. Right? Fight's back on. He's calling it off. It's done. It's done. Wow. Crazy. Anderson Silva knocks out TKO's Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley in the 2nd round. Made it look easy. Woodley got dropped, couple of shots. Referee gives him, I don't know what it was, counted to 8 or whatever. Called the fight back on. Woodley stood there with his hands down, looking a little buzzed, a little dazed, a little confused. And just based on that, the referee went, nah, this can't go on. Your hands are down. You're not ready to fight. You're not protecting yourself. Shit, man. Anderson Silva, man's a legend. Absolute goddamn legend. quick work. My prediction was dead wrong. Yeah, I had Anderson winning that, but yeah, Tyrone, he just doesn't seem to, you know, I don't want to sit here and talk negatively about Tyrone. He had a great career, but his best days are behind him. Just doesn't seem to have it anymore. And Anderson Silva, shit, man. That was great. That was great. Wobbled him really badly, sat him down. What the fuck was that stoppage, says someone there. Yeah, as I say, the referee gave him a standing count. He called the fight back on, and his hands were low, and he was just kind of like standing there looking like he was a bit out of it. Do you know what I would like to see on broadcast like this, actually? Maybe even in the UFC. It'd be very interesting to see a comment from the referee. Maybe they could say, okay, so why did you make that decision to stop the fight? So people saying that I'm a minute behind? No, I ain't a minute, but we'll refresh this bad boy. Oh no, refresh the wrong one. Good, I'm glad. Hold on, let's have a look at the replay. Uppercut, right lead uppercut, right hook. Goes for a shot, goes for a takedown, but he was definitely on his way down anyway. Boom! Beautiful lead uppercut and a right hook and a couple more. Yeah, Woodley was going down anyway. Tried to grab him to stay up. Anderson Silva still got it. 50 years old. Hey, fair play. The man's a legend. The man is an absolute goddamn legend. Let's have another look here. There it is. The commentator called that spot on. I enjoy your watch-alongs. Well, thank you very much, Bombaclat7879. Wow is correct. Wow is correct. The spider sneaked in with that uppercut. Yeah, beautiful uppercut. And Anderson, he was a devastating finisher in the UFC. And clearly he's still got it here. But he was never a guy that talked shit. Never talked shit. Always a man of few words. I would love to say that I was, but as we know, that would just be absolute bullshit. Yeah. Tyron Woodley shouldn't fight again. So here's Helwani with Anderson Silva here. Let's see what Anderson has to say. I mean, what is he going to say? He's not calling for the belt or anything like that. This was fun. They both got paid some good money, I'm sure. You know, there was a lot of name value with them both being former UFC champions. And it's a good payday for Anderson Silva. So here he is. I'm just waiting to hear what Anderson's going to say. Anderson's talking about his team. He has people to push him hard every day. He has a great team in Brazil. He's so happy to be here. I bet you are. You just knocked out Tyron Woodley. You probably made, I don't know, you might have made a few $1 million. You probably did. Might have been $2, $3, $4 million. I'd take it. Bisping, you're the GOAT. Thank you. Bisping, you're the GOAT. Thank you. And you just repeat it. Well, that's very kind. If you're serious, I don't think I'm the GOAT, but I'll take it. In all fairness, that was a good move Silva pulled off. It was unexpected. It was surprisingly fast, so I don't think Tyron Woodley is to blame. It was a great, great performance. We are blessed to watch sports with DJ Mikey B. You got that right, buddy. Who's that? M. Sion. He's back again. Favourite post-fight meal? Post-fight meal. I never really had post-fight meals, if I'm honest. I can't say I never had a post-fight meal. I don't think so. Post-weighing meals was always an Italian. Always an Italian. It does look like Rebecca's bailed. Everyone's like, looks like she's bailed. I can hear Lucas's booming voice. Yeah, it was always Italian after a weigh-in, but after a fight, I was only interested in going out and hanging out with the boys, man. You know, and if I got a bit of food along the way, if I grabbed a slice of pizza or whatever, great. But we never booked a restaurant or anything like that. I'm sure now, at 46 years old, that's what I would do. Oh, she's on the phone with her brother. Okay, fair enough. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Bring me a beer, please. How dare she? Speaking to her brother that lives in Australia. Anderson Silva versus Bisping. You know what? My neck. I'd do it. I'd do it. I would. So I'm listening to Anderson Silva here, in case you're thinking, some live this is. Bisping just sits there in silence. Anderson saying ex-UFC fighters can do a good job in boxing. We have to respect the boxing community. Who did he call out? Was it Vitor Belfort or Weidman? So he called out, yeah, Weidman. That would be good to see. Yeah, Woodley filled in for Weidman. You're right, I forgot about that. Poor old Weidman, man. He's been through it. He's been through it with the injuries and the legs and the snapping the leg and all that type of stuff. And then he's going to box Anderson Silva. No doubt would have been a good payday attached. And then he gets injured. Here's Tyron. Tyron saying that he was fine. Talking about his training camp, thanking MVP. They're all thanking MVP. So you're fighting, man. You're earning your money. You don't need to thank the promoter. He's thanking all his sponsors. Hey, smart man. He expected to get the knockout. He expected to win. But he said he's not done. He's going to use this. Okay, so Tyron Woodley said he still wants to fight going forward. All right, Super Chat comes in, $20. Thank you very much. Yo, Mikey, in short form, what do you think about Justin and Paddy? I think it's a fun fight. I think it's an intriguing fight. I think that obviously Justin Gaethje is the better wrestler, but he doesn't really use it, but he has good takedown defense. I think he hits harder and has the better striking. I do think that Paddy's got youth and on his side. He's got momentum on his side. He's young. He's got confidence. He hasn't just been knocked out and flatlined by Max Holloway 2 fights ago, right? So that's definitely an advantage. He's got less miles on the clock as well. He does have really good jiu-jitsu, and he's very, very creative. And he's going to be in tremendous shape for this fight. You know, I saw him in... where was it, Doha recently. The man was ripped. You know, people always talk about Paddy Pimblett kind of being overweight and Paddy the fatty and all the rest of it. He never misses weight. He always shows up in shape. And he was in ridiculous shape mid-November. So I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I do lean probably towards Justin Gaethje just based on the career and the fights that we've seen. But it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Paddy Pimblett beats him and wins this fight. So here's Jake Paul talking about the matchup with Joshua. He loves challenging himself and stepping outside of the comfort zone. Says the man that boxed a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. Says the guy that was going to box a 135-pound Gervonta Davis. Granted, this is... Hold on. He said he's going to frustrate him. He's going to box on the outside. He's going to frustrate him. Expose that Joshua's got a bad defense. Okay, so Jake Paul just said 5th, 6th round. He's knocking him out. He's putting him to sleep. That ain't happening. That is not happening. It's just not happening. It's not happening. We got one more fight, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Paul's sitting there looking like he's waiting for a bus. Doesn't even look like he's warming up yet. Call it what you will. That's weird. That's weird. There's one more fight, then he's up. He's sitting on the couch talking to Ariel Helwani. So it's very casual. It's very casual. That's all I'm saying. It's very, very casual. I'm still waiting on this beer. She can deliver a beer while she's on the phone. Jesus, woman. The ring is so big, Jake can run. You know how big that ring is? It must have the largest dimensions I've ever seen. It does look big. She says the beer is incoming. 2 rounds, Jake will be showboating, running in an oversized ring. AJ will be stood still saying, come here. Then Jake will get caught with a clean one. Round 5, stay away from AJ, stay away from AJ. AJ will win on points. You might be right. That might be right. You know, I don't think he's going to go at Anthony Joshua. I don't think it's going to be Anthony Joshua on the outside, dancing around, trying to avoid contact with Jake Paul because he hit so hard. Rebecca.
Hi.
Oh, thank you very much.
There you go.
Are you talking to your brother?
No, not right now.
How's he doing?
Good.
Ha!
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Hold on. Let me just check the temperature of this beer.
Best normal fridge temperature.
It's good. It's good. Thank you very much. One more fight, then this fight's on.
I'm watching.
Oh, you're watching? What are we doing for dinner?
It's on. I don't know.
What are we doing for dinner? Do you want to say hi?
No, I'm not camera ready.
She's not camera ready, guys.
Thirsty.
Will you just hold the fort, though, while I run?
No, just run to the bathroom. They can watch a blank space.
They can't. They shouldn't. I don't want them to.
I'll be fine.
Shut the doer, Cork. Shut doer. Put wood in oil. Some stupid English slang for you there. Anyway, headphones have dropped out, so let's put them back in and see what we're talking about. The lovely Rebecca. She's lovely. Cheers, brother. Thank you. Shouldn't do her. Mine would be lost without Rebecca. I would. She might have poisoned it. She might have done. What beer is it, Bisping? It is a Sapporo. I do love a nice Sapporo. Michael, you were the GOAT. Love you. From Wolverhampton, England. Cheers, brother. Appreciate that lamb pull. Thanks for the $5. You're a good man. It's not an American beer. It's not an American beer. American beer isn't very good. It's not. In fact, it's shit. Let's be honest. Put wood in oil. Exactly. It's shit. What's a good American beer? You cannot compare America. And don't get me wrong. I love America. I love living here. You know, we live a great life. We are products of the American dream, if you will. So we're not talking shit, but your beer sucks. What's a good American beer? Exactly. No one can name one. Bud Light, Coors Light, Michelob Ultra. Come on. Samuel Adams. Give me a Belgian beer, a German beer, any day of the week. A British beer. Ngannou got wiped out. Jake's going to go 6 feet deep. He might do. I'm sick of saying this point now. People do die in boxing. You know, it's a sad reality. I don't want to see anyone die. Boom, there we go. Let's just put this back over here. I don't think people believe me when I say people die in boxing. People die. How many people die per year in boxing? Boom. Right, I'll show you. There it is. Roughly 10 to 13 boxers die per year annually from ring injuries, with estimates varying slightly, averaging over a century of boxing history. Though these numbers reflect acute deaths, and some sources suggest around 10 professional deaths per year, 3 to 10 amateurs, while highlighting that overall fatality rates are comparable to other high-risk sports. I mean, listen, I don't say this stuff lightly, but let's have a look. This is interesting. Historical average. Since 1890, there has been over 1,600 deaths. Recent averages, average of 13 per year. Professional versus amateur, 9 to 10 professional, around 3 amateur. Man. Incomplete records, safety improvements. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, you get the idea, you get the point. I've made it multiple times, so I'll shut up about it. All right. You guys come up with a good American beer yet? Nope. Molson, Canadian beer. Bro, European beers. I'm sure there's some decent American beer. I haven't tried them all. Did you hear of Fred the Bodyguard from Manchester? He's a legend from England. I don't know Fred the Bodyguard. I know Fred the Bodyguard in Nottingham. I used to train with him, but not from Manchester. But shout out Fred. Do you know any Danish beer brands? I don't. Dogfish Head is a good American beer. I'm sure it is. I'm just talking about your mainstream ones, But I know all you like little mustache twizzlers. You love it. What is it? Your IPAs and your craft beers. I hate it when I walk in a bar and they've got that, we've got a craft beer and IPAs. I'm like, oh, God. Just give me something European, man. Give me a Kronenberg 1664. Give me a Leffy. Now you're talking. Mickey's. Nah, man. Carlsberg is a bit mid. Sierra Nevada. Not for me, man. Fred West beer. People with the Fred West shout. Why is that? Why are people giving it the Fred West this, Fred West that? IPAs are gross and I'm American. Indian Pale Ale. Some of them are okay, but they're a bit strong for me. I don't mean in proofness, strength of alcohol. I just mean the flavour. Holston Pills. Here's a bit of a crazy shout. I don't mind the Heineken. Heineken's good. But I do like a Sapporo. Or a Leffy. If I had to pick my favourite, it'd be... I do like a Peroni as well. On draft. Someone just said thoughts on Peroni. Love Peroni. Belgian beer. Belgian beers are the best. Anyway. We got one fight. We got one fight to go and then we got the big show. It's only 6:30. To be fair, moving along nicely. People's talking about Jungling. I don't know what beer that is. Dutch Heineken, Foster's, come on. Old English beer, I'm sure it's good. John Smith's, never had it. Leffy, yeah. Stella for the big fella. I don't mind Stella, it's all right. It's just got like a connotation attached to it, doesn't it? But Stella is good. Heineken's good. Corona, nah. I'm sorry. I don't get the whole Corona thing. Why are people, give me a Corona with a lime. They think they're all so sophisticated. They buy the pool, get me a Corona with a lime. It tastes like shit. The Leffy Blonde is 6.6 wheat beer, knockout drink. Yeah, when we were in Doha, they had this Irish pub. They always have an Irish pub, by the way, in the Middle East. And they did pints of Leffy, but the glass was gigantic. They were good, man. Coors Banquet, Colt 45, nah. Diamond White Cider, mate, there's a throwback. Diamond White. What was the other one? Electric something? Yeah, man. When I was younger, Diamond White, we used to get a bottle of Diamond White on a Friday night. 2 litre bottle for about $2.99. Whew, mate. 15 years old, 2 litres of cider in you. Absolutely steaming. Silly. Anyway, there's Holly Holm in the building. Boxing world champion, UFC world champion. White Lightning, there you go. That's what I was talking about. Guinness. I'm not a biggest lover of Guinness. I don't mind it. If I'm in the mood for it, I do like a Guinness. Can't drink too much of it, though. Yeah, well, everyone's going crazy now on the beer shouts. Jesus Christ. The longest ever. Come on, guys. Let's get on with the next fight. John Anik here, giving a little shout out to DraftKings. Buzzard's Cry. He's been a member for 21 months. Michael Balmosa, 698. What's up, Michael? Saint Paulie Girl. Okay. What is that, a beer? Those were the days, Mikey B. They were the days. 1995, 1994. I probably sound old to you young'uns, but man, they were the days. Going around Clitheroe Castle, bottle of White Lightning, not a care in the world. Hello from Mike Hunt, classic. Your stream is behind, is it? I mean, this is what Netflix is giving me. I don't know what to tell you. I can't go forward. And the bloody adverts are on anyway, so you don't know what's going on. Texas Pride beer, I'm sure that's good. Damn your old champ. I'm not old. I feel old some days though. Mentally I'm not old, but the body does get painful. The knees. I've got 2 total knee replacements. I think I've ran, other than today, every day this week. Probably ran every day last week as well. Oh, my knees hurt, man. Even though they're replaced, they just ache, you know. Thoughts on CLD in the UFC and his potential? Yeah, Christopher Leroy Duncan. Very, very good fighter. Very dynamic. Very talented. Who did he beat just recently? He had a good win. I forget who it was. He got a good knockout. I think it was second round. Yeah, he's really good, man. Got a great coach in Mark Weir as well. Might show clips from Callum's fight. Not a bad idea. I will do that. But I'm going to have to transfer it to my PC. You know what I mean? It's a whole thing. Then I've got to upload it and get it on screen and push buttons and stuff. I'll do a video on it. I'll critique the shit out of it. He won't appreciate that. He's in San Francisco right now with his girlfriend Josie. Or should I say, fiancé. Yep, he's getting married. He's engaged. You're basically a robot with all your new body parts. Correct. I'm just waiting for Elon Musk to do something. Mike, can you please congratulate my friend Dave on finally being brave enough to come out of the closet and live his truth? Please wish him luck, Dave. Live your life, brother. Live your life. We've got another super chat here. Mike, any new hobbies outside of fighting? Love you, man. New hobbies. You know what? I keep saying that I want to learn to play the piano. So I said to Rebecca, because I'm not going to get a big, massive piano and put that in the house, and then you get sick of it a week later or a month later, and then you've stuck with a piano in the house. So I said, just get me a good keyboard for Christmas. Get me a keyboard. She said, what can I get you for Christmas? I was like, get me a keyboard. You know, she goes, oh, what you mean that with samba and all the built-in stuff? She's like, if you want a keyboard, buy it yourself. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna get a keyboard, and I'm getting a dartboard as well. Lots of boards. Google Hauser 1079 says Sleeman's Cream Ale and Moosehead from Canada. Great ingredients. Too good. All right, I'll check those out next time I'm in Canada. Canada have some good beers. And I'm sure the United States of America have some great beers as well. I'm just saying all the mainstream ones are a lot of shite. Down at the supermarket anyway. Rent a piano? Yeah, I know, because you don't get that same you know when you push a key, you get that sound. That's what I want. Like if I'm walking past a piano anytime, I've got to push a key and hold it down. I love it. You know, I've always wanted to play the piano, so I'm going to learn. Please bring the podcast back to 2 days a week. Can't get enough. Yeah, we're trying, mate. We're trying. We went to a new ad sales company and they kind of dropped the ball and they shit the bed and it just caused a lot of shit. You know what I mean? So we'll get there eventually. We'll get back. One fight away. One fight away indeed. Who said that? Lots of you in the chat. Hopefully it's a first round knockout. Why isn't Jake Paul warming up right now? He probably is now, but 15 minutes ago he's sitting there on a couch looking cool as a cucumber. I'm sorry, when you're one fight removed from boxing Anthony Joshua on Netflix, you're getting a sweat on. You're hitting the pads. He's just that crazy, man. This kid doesn't care. Wes Willard, thank you very much. Just wanted to say hi. You're one of my favourite fighters ever, and you do a great job as a broadcaster. Thanks, Willard. Appreciate that, brother. Very kind. Bisping just being Bisping here is better than the fights. Well, cheers, mate. Yeah, I know. Well, it's nice to jump on a live and do it when there's I'm going to say a big fight like this. When there's a fight of this magnitude, a spectacle, a circus, and just interact with the community. It's crazy. Closing in on 1 million YouTube followers. So thank you all very much. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Ring the bell. Does anyone ever ring a bell? No one's rung a fucking bell in their life. I don't ring a bell, but subscribe and ring the bell. I sign off every single video with subscribe and ring the bell. I've never rung a bell. Seriously, you and Jake, I would have bet on you. Hee hee. Cheers from Norway. Thanks, Johnny Johansson. Yeah, I would have bet on myself as well, without a shadow of a doubt. Greetings from Reykjavik. Hello there. Anderson Silva just announced that he wants to be a cop. Who was the last fighter that you would want to pull you over? Sean Strickland. You don't want Sean Strickland as a cop. He's going to do whatever he can. He'll make some bullshit up. He'll pin some stuff on you. Only guy ever to be a world champion with one eye. So effing tough. Yeah, I guess. No, do you know what? There was another one. I've got his book. I need to read it. What's his bloody name? Old school boxer from back in the day. Just rang the bell. Let's go. Get ringing those bells, guys. My bell has been rung many times. That was a good one. Afkim Zim. Many times. Many, many times. It's worth it. You get notified every time. Oh, get fucking ringing that bell, guys. How much does a strong neck and exercising get help from preventing concussions and injury? A lot. A lot. Because obviously, your neck supports your head. When you get punched, your head spins, you got a strong neck, it just helps you take a shot. Jake isn't warming up because he's trying to treat the whole thing as a joke. Exactly. So when he gets destroyed, he can laugh it off. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you crack the code, Flanner, later. All right, so who have we got here? Who's this fight? Do we know these people? Alicia Baumgarten, and Layla Baudouin. Do we know Layla Baudouin? Or do you know Alicia Baumgarten? Do you know these guys, girls? That's a real tumbler, Mick. It is. It's called a beer glass. What do you use to train your neck? Nothing these days, mate. I stay away from the neck. I used to do a lot of traps because I lift a lot of weights these days. I don't even do traps. I don't do a trap day because my neck is so tight, and I go for therapy twice a week and get it treated on, which is absolute agony. And I'm not trying to make it worse, so I don't do any traps. So I used to have good traps. They've gone down. No one knows women's boxing. I don't know. They're probably really good. It's a fancy jacket she's got on. Walking out to a violinist. All class. Ryan Drabin, thanks for the $10. I've followed you since the Ultimate Fighter days. I watched you grow. At the time, my mum married a Brit. Would you say metal? And is there a T sound in it? Yeah, there is. Metal. It's not like you guys say it, metal. Man, I love some heavy metal. It's metal. Metal. Sorry, it's been ages and still hurting. Oh, you're talking about my neck. Mate, it's fucking agony. All day, every day. headaches galore, but whatever. I don't talk about it as much these days because I've just decided to shut up about it, but now I'm talking about it. How is your neck? Is it stiff due to old injuries? I had 3 neck surgeries last year. Who cares? You don't want to hear about that. But yeah, wrestling, neck bridges in training, rec cartilage. Yeah, well, neck bridges will strengthen your neck, but it probably doesn't do your neck any good in the long run. Need some stem cells. Yeah, I had some. I'm still in pain. Down the beer. Don't have to ask me twice, pal. Thank you, Cookie Michelangelo. It's a total disgrace. Hold on, where'd that comment go? Where'd that go? Where'd the comment go? I want to know what was a total disgrace. Would you box me if I gave you $1 billion? Yes, I would. I do have deep pockets. Look at my net worth if you want. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's real. It's Bruce Wayne. Let's go, Bruce. All right, we've got another super chat here. Thank you for keeping it real on fighters stalling. Grappling can be entertaining, but we need advancing position and trying to finish. Yeah, it's in the rule set. You're supposed to be advancing your position and supposed to be trying to finish the fight. I teach piano and train karate. Trade lessons? I think it'd get a bit weird, and I don't want to... I'd rather just... You know, with YouTube, I'd rather just get it myself and just watch some YouTube videos and figure it out. Or maybe I will get lessons. Can you imagine how pompous that would sound? Oh, yeah, I'm booked in for a piano lesson at 3, so I'll have to meet you for lunch later, guys. You know, people are like, Bisping's changed. You should try that. Nah, shut up, you dickhead. Chinese acupuncture help my chronic neck pain. Yep. That is the next thing I'm going to try. I had Botox in the neck. That cost me $3,100. Didn't do a damn thing. The doctor tried his best. Because my neck's just, oh, it's so tight. And they're like, Botox paralyzes muscles. And apparently it is a thing that they use for neck pain. So I tried it and it didn't work. Hi, Mike. Any acting gigs in the pipeline? Yeah, maybe. I've got a Zoom tonight, actually, after this fight. Oh, I better lay off the beers. They'll be like, he's a bit mad. He's a bit mental, isn't he? Pissed up on an audition call. So, yeah. And we got a couple coming out. We've got a couple of good ones coming out. Atlas King. And another one that I can't mention. It's a long story. Super chat here from Burr Nasty. You rung Rockholds. I certainly did. Mike, just curious, when did you and Paul discuss getting paid for the pod? I'm not sure whilst he was subbing for Anthony. And how does the money get split up? Yeah, I just pay him a fee, mate. We don't split it up as such. And for a while there, I wasn't making any money on the podcast because we had no ad sales. So I was just paying him out of the goodness of my heart. No, he does a great job. Hopefully the podcast gets back to where it was and then we can all make some more money. Hey, can't be one of the biggest fans here. Thank you, Danny Boy. Boy. B-O-I. Hey, Boy. One of your biggest fans here, and I'm sure your boys will be up there besides their dad. From Scotland, lad, Danny Boy. Shout out, Danny. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate it, buddy. Very kind. Massive height difference in this fight with Jake. Yeah, Jake's much smaller. He's not as heavy. He's not as skilled. He doesn't hit as hard. He can't take as hard a punch as AJ. He hasn't got as much as experience. He's not an Olympic gold medalist. He's not a former 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. He didn't just knock out Francis Ngannou. To be fair, he didn't just get knocked out by Daniel Dubois. But I still don't think just because he got knocked out by Dubois, I don't think that's necessarily troubling. Obviously, chins have an expiry date. And when you start getting knocked out frequently, that's the time to hang up the gloves. You know, like for example, and I'm not saying it in a nasty way, Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell was the man. And then he started getting knocked out and then, you know, it started happening a lot more. All right. The penultimate fight is underway. Baumgardner in the black and white trunks and Baudouin in the orange and red. This is going to be a decision, let's be honest. How many rounds is this one? 12 rounds. 12 rounds. Here we go. 12 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Have I ever visited Poland? I know you got Polish family. I have never visited Poland. I want to go. Never been. It'll happen one day. Bisping, do you think it is dangerous to be training MMA in your 30s while you do a factory job? No. Are you talking about yourself? No, not really. Not really. Be safe, train smart, wear headgear, even though a lot of people don't. But no, I don't think it's dangerous, certainly in your 30s. You'll be okay. Just don't be going all out in sparring. Don't be trying to beat the living shit out of each other. Massive fan here, shout out PJ in Glasgow. What's going on, PJ? So this Baudouin, if that's how you say it, big looping punches. She's looked for that looping overhand right several times. So Jake Paul probably thinks he's got 12 rounds in this fight. That's why he was chilling on the couch 20 minutes ago. So it would be hilarious if this ended in a first round knockout. But they're going to stall it as well. You know they're going to stall it. John, put a poll up. How long after this matchup will we have to wait? Under an hour, under 45 minutes, under 30 minutes, or under 15? Yeah, Death Machine. I'm so bored waiting for this crap. I know. Me too. I know. A lot of hype on Baumgardner, apparently, according to Naviron. Baudouin supposedly tough. Baudouin's got a decent 1-2. She's got good posture. She's on balance. Looks like a decent little boxer. Baumgardner hasn't really thrown much yet. Little right hand there. 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour. Don't say an hour. I can't do an hour. I can't do it. I don't think my neck will do it. I don't think my stomach will do it. I'm starving. Let's get Rebecca in here and see what we're having for dinner. She needs to put some chicken on the smoker. Oh, there's Callum. Do you want to hear from Callum? Cal, what's up? Yeah, well, I'm just watching Jake Paul tie his shoelaces right now. And just so you know, I'll put you on loudspeaker. I'm live on YouTube. I'm surprised you're not watching me.
I'm kind of a bad kid. I apologise. I'll put it on now.
So the fight before Jake Paul's on now. There's two women fighting, then Jake Paul's next. But you know what it's like. There's probably going to be ages. Cal, how was your first foray into mixed martial arts, getting a win in the ring? How was it? How was the experience?
It was a terrifying experience, if I'm honest, but it felt great. The pre-fight jitters were crazy, I'll tell you what.
You were very serious. Are you going to fight again?
I think so, but I'll tell you what, we'll talk more about it when I'm off the phone.
Okay. Well, Callum Bisping, ladies. Oh, by the way, did I ever tell you? I thought of a nickname for you.
Tell me.
I know you don't want to do the count, all right?
The Count Junior?
No. What did I call you as a kid?
Cowpaw Kid.
Cowpaw Kid. So you call yourself Callum the Kid Bisping because you might...
I hate that.
The kid. Callum.
I'm not the kid.
No, but it's Callum the Kid because you're my kid and you are the kid, like Billy the Kid.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm too big to be called the kid.
Yeah, and that's ironic.
No, if I was at a flyweight, yeah, it's the kid. I'm like...
Nah, man. Callum the Kid.
We'll workshop it. What about the squid?
Nah, that's slang for a pound. Big looping shot from Baudouin.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't want to ruin your content.
Yeah, no, this is great content. How's Josie doing?
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
Say hi.
I'll say hi. I'll say hi.
All right, say bye to everyone. We got 3,300 on, so say goodbye.
Tell them I love them. All 3,000 of them.
Callum loves you all.
All
Okay.
of them, equally.
Callum the kid.
The kid, baby.
The Milky Bar kid.
The Milky Bar. I'm going.
See you, mate. Bye-bye.
Bye.
He's a good lad. Rebecca! I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, nice 1-2 from Badwan. How we doing, babe?
Good.
Why are you saying it like that?
I don't know.
What are we doing for dinner?
I don't know. We'll talk about it when you're not doing your live.
I know. Are you going to put some chicken on the smoker?
Absolutely not. It's frozen.
Can you put some chicken? Oh, the chicken's frozen. Are we ordering? Can you put some steaks on the smoker?
It's frozen.
They're frozen.
You know this. I've been busy. I've been thinking about doing
How's the kitchen looking?
Good, yeah. Still
There's chips in the kitchen.
All right, stop that.
I'm not talking
Still
shit.
trying to get it clean.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I cannot get it like together. It's just crap everywhere still.
Oh, see, she's working hard, guys. She's working hard. Are we ordering some? Should we just get a pizza?
Yeah, we need time.
I can eat pizza here.
Absolutely not.
I'm starving, babe.
You can wait. You'll be fine.
Now I've got a Zoom after this. Just order a pizza. Just order a bunch of pizzas.
A bunch of pizzas.
Get a Mediterranean, get a thin crust pepperoni.
Glaze, not.
Yeah, just whatever. Speak to the family and just make an executive decision. Speak to Lucas then.
But do you want glaze?
All do whatever. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Okay, sorry guys. All right, let's get back on track here. Right. What did I miss in this women's fight? End of round 2, is that? They look good, to be fair. They look very technical. They do look technical. Kay Adams, Michael Irvin, Bert Kreischer, Brandon Marshall, All-Star Crowd. Say one more word, she beats my ass. Yeah, I know. And oh my God, grow a set. I'm starving. Just get some food. I mean, she should be in there, bloody, whipping up a storm. Now, to be fair, the kitchen's been upside down. Did you hear the story about when Francis put his hands on Dana? I did. I did hear that. I heard it a long time ago. English chips or American chips? Yeah. I think fries, American fries, lots of salt and pepper, chipotle sauce or mayonnaise. Mayonnaise for sure. Whatever they are, English, American. A shitload of salt and pepper and mayonnaise. Oh, that is great. Michael, way to flip that from wanting pizzas to telling your wife to whatever you like. I don't care. It's whatever you want. Mate, I'll eat a scabby donkey at this point. Round 3 of 12. Who's winning? Home chips, beef dripping. Oh, that sounds good. English chippy chips. Oh, English chippy chips, man. I haven't had English chippy chips for a long time. Fish and chips in the UK. I'm more of a steak and kidney pudding guy. Steak and kidney pudding, chips, or a chicken and mushroom pie. Chips, gravy and peas. Now you're talking, man. When is Bert losing his shirt? I know. Who's winning? Not sure. I haven't been paying attention, to be fair. I'm selling a scabby donkey. How much you want for it, mate? Bro is starving. I am, man. I'm hungry. Chips and gravy. It's not a thing down south. Have they out moist? English, we have them in Scotland as well. They do. They have chips in Scotland. They have chippies in Scotland. They have deep fried Mars bars in Scotland. You guys deep fry everything. Oh yeah, how about gravy on the buns, champ? 100%. Chip but oh God, a chip butty. I haven't had a chip butty in a long time. A nice bap or a roll, a muffin, whatever you want to call it, loads of butter, chips, bang a bit of some mustard on there, some gravy as well, make it nice and, oh man, I am starving. Aren't chips just French fries? Yeah, but English ones are different. And certainly from the chippy, they're super, super different. They're like much thicker. They're greasier. They taste good though, man. Hey, Mike, love your book. Thank you very much. Quitters never win. You know, people think I just have like an endless supply of Quitters never win books to just give out to whoever wants one. I meet people like, bro, give me a copy of your book. So I don't have hundreds of them to just give away to people. I used to when it first came out, but I gave them away to people. I'm like, well, if you want to buy a book, I'll sign it. But what do you want me to do? Or just have like a stockpile of books ready to give out to people? Here's Bear. Mike B. Honest, how crazy are your stories? I can't tell. How crazy are your stories? You can't tell. Oh, how crazy are the stories that I can't tell, bro? Got a few stories. I listened to your first book on Spotify. Yeah, it wasn't me though, was it? I apologise. Bumgarner's whipping this chick. Is she? Looked like it. Looked like it was heating up as well. Who's this? With the brown jacket. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, that's Dave Portnoy. Bert Kreischer. There's the tits. Of course, the nipple's got to come out. It's a bit played out now, isn't it? What fight are we on? This is the fight before Jake Paul. People getting bored now. Let's just get on with it. All these fights have been crap and taking forever to deal with because of the knobhead announcer. I don't know about that. The pacing hasn't been too bad. There's been no rock concerts. There's been no rappers. We might get that next. Oh, we're going to, aren't we? Because think about it. Netflix want the engagement. They want it to go longer. They don't want a quick, short, sharp. February 2nd, I'm going to be in Sydney. Yeah, can't do that. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the pre-concert fight. Well, I think there might be a concert after this. There's been a terrible production so far, has it? It looks okay to me, if I'm being honest. I would like to sit and shit on it, but it seems fine. That said, I haven't been listening to the commentary. I've been trying to entertain all you lot. No more empty promises. July 24th, 2026, Kingston, Jamaica. 1 million people strong. We march for rights and justice. Good. Was it the Hammer Killer? It wasn't. It wasn't the Hammer Killer. No. If anyone knows what I'm talking about there. Legend bro fighting with one eye is crazy. Thank you very much. Therefore, half-hour ring walk. It will be. It will be. I think they're going to set records for the ring walk. The ring walk's going to be the longest thing known to man. I'm just watching this fight here for the first time. Round 4. Looks like a competitive fight, to be fair. How are we saying Badouin? Oh. Badouin went down. Did she get dropped? Oh, that was a stumble. Yeah, she shoved her. They got a female referee as well. She's like, no. Shama. How about... That's a bit rude, Bruce Wayne. How about Callum the discount Bisping? It's funny though. It's a good one. Making me crave food. Bro, I'm starving. Someone says the Hammer Killer story is crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. Dude, that Matt Hamill fight is very underrated. It was a tough one. I haven't watched it back in years and years and years. So I don't know. It was a tough fight though, I know that. Do I ever go to Bolton much? Not really, mate. It's a bit far from California. Was Vitor on TRT when you fought him? Yes. Very, very much so. Can you shout out Jordan and Laura's wedding? Shout out Jordan and Laura on your big special day. Hope you have a wonderful time and many happy returns. Have a wonderful life together. Bisping, how are those Poms getting on in the Ashes? I don't know, mate. I don't follow cricket. Why is that? I think they're not doing very well because you're calling them Poms. So that means you're Australian. So you're going, oh, how are those Poms getting on? I don't watch cricket, mate, so I have no idea. Sending Michael into a Great Depression. It is. I have no interactions with War Machine Crypt. Callum the accountant, Bisping. Again, play on count. Lots of them coming in. Hello, Mike. Evertonian here from Liverpool. Let's go. Cricket's crap. I remember I walked into my little brother, Adam. Shout out, Adam. I walked into his bedroom one day, years ago. I was, 16, 17. He was about 14, 13. It was a beautiful sunny day, which obviously is rare in the north of England. And I walked in and he's led on the bed, listening to cricket on the radio. I'm like, what are you doing, Adam? It's a beautiful day out there. He goes, mate, you're missing a great game. So yeah, cricket on the radio. I'm hungry as well, Nugster. Very, very hungry. And I'm just sick of waiting for this fight now. Is it better to embrace the nerves or try and calm yourself before a fight? Probably better to embrace the nerves. You need the nerves, you know? You need that adrenaline. Makes you fast, heightens your senses. But you do want to try and stay calm. You want to stay calm. But the nerves, welcome the nerves. It's normal. It's natural to feel nervous. But stay calm, man. You got to stay calm. And I used to go the opposite way early in my career. I used to try and get hyped up, which I realised was the wrong thing to do. And then towards the end, I kind of had it down for the most part. Do you think AJ will leave Jake like Hendo left you in the first fight? Very possibly. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. I'd be very surprised if Jake Paul doesn't get knocked spark out. This is heating up nicely here, this fight. Oh, but Duan landing some good shots. It's a good fight, to be fair. I'm just not paying attention to it. Oh, my neck. Do I watch American football? I don't. I try to. I just find it boring, if I'm honest. I respect what the guys do. When they throw those long balls and they catch it and they run for it, I'm like, shit, man, that was really impressive. But there's too much stop-starting. It stops every 30 seconds. So that kind of gets on my nerves when they end up turning the channel over. McGregor said that Joshua has a temper. Do you think we'll see that come out tonight? Or will AJ stay disciplined while Jake plays the showman? I think Joshua's going to go out and just be all business. I think he's going to go out there and just look to obliterate him in the first round, in the first minute. I think that's what he's going to try and do. But he's got a tremendous amount of experience, so I don't think he's going to make any big mistakes that's going to play into the hands of Jake Paul. Egg chips and HP sauce. Egg and chips, classic northern dinner there. Count on it, count out. All right. Last call, Bisping for the jungle. I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here. Yeah, they've asked me. I've been asked. It's a no. Or my agent asked. Someone asked. I don't think it was like an official offer. Someone asked me about bloody... What was the other one? Dancing with the Stars. I'm like, nah, man. I'm good. Callum the Stallion. It's okay. Jay was not warming up because he's trying to not shit himself. He's not. He was doing that. He's trying to look cool. He's just like, he hasn't got a care in the world. It's Anthony Joshua, guys. I don't care. I don't allow these things to bother me. Look at me. Look how calm I am. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's got to get flatlined. He's got to get flatlined. No AFL, no AFL, no NRL. Australian rules football. Yeah. I don't watch any sports. I wish I did. I try to. I don't mind football, real football, soccer. That's probably my favourite sport to watch, but I don't even really watch it. What was the last real street fight that you got in? What was that? I don't know. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. But I used to have a lot, which I'm not proud of, but I did. When I was younger, when I was a kid, and I'm far from a kid now. I can't stand AJ, but what is Jake thinking? Well, he's thinking that he can beat him, apparently. You know? What do you think of Sam Adams' Boston Lager? Yeah, I've only had it a couple of times. It's okay. It's very mid. It's all right. It's nothing special. But who asked me that? That is Bert Nasty. Thank you, Bert Nasty. Round 6 of 12. Here's the question. Will this be a decision? 3,500 of you. Thank you very much. Did I ever go to Mr. Smith's in Warrington? I didn't. But I used to have a flyer for Mr. Smith's on my wall. In the 90s, a lot of people my age used to collect nightclub flyers. So my entire bedroom, wall to wall, you couldn't see any of the wall. It was just covered in flyers. Callum actually balding Bisping. Too mean? Yeah. He's receding a bit. He knows it. He's pissed off. I've told him to go to Turkey. He doesn't want to do it. He said, I'm not going to Turkey. I'm like, dude, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Loads of people do it these days. I said, I'll pay for it. Get yourself to Turkey. He is not interested in it at all. We're going to poll up. Will it go to a decision? My vote, for what it's worth, is probably a yes. These two ladies are very evenly matched. They're good boxers. They're landing some good shots. They're both in good shape. Neither lady's slowing down, so it's probably headed for a decision. However, there's still 6 rounds left. 6 rounds is a long time. 4 rounds longer than what Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul are doing. Why are these ladies doing 12 rounds, but AJ and Jake Paul are doing 8? What is the reason for that? Let me know in the comment section, please. I'm Mr. Bisping. Hope Cain Velasquez gets out in February 2026. So do I. So do I. Long overdue. Might get a drum kit. Yeah. A drum kit's not the one. A drum kit's not the one. I've tried playing the guitar. It hurts my fingers. And like, you know, I've always liked the piano. There's AJ warming up backstage. He's very lean. So AJ had to come in at under 245 pounds. I never knew that. So obviously to, you know, mitigate the size and weight advantage, probably thinking that Anthony was going to have to cut some weight, which will affect your ability to take a punch. I don't think that's going to matter at all. Julian Ponnois Roller, member for 23 months. Julian, thank you very much, buddy. Happy birthday, my brother. Harry balls on ya. Harry balls on ya. Happy birthday, mate. Member content coming this week. I'm telling you. I'm promising you. Today's the day. This week's the week. Mike, can you share a story about Mickey Rourke? No, I can't. But I can tell you, great guy. Great guy, loves combat sports, loves boxing, loves the UFC. That's how we met. He absolutely loves it. Yeah, 245 is average for age 8. He's not drained. Also, he came in at 243, right? So he didn't have to do a big weight cut or anything like that. So yeah, and it's about average, as you say, anyway. He was weighing 254 in his last fights. All right, so he slimmed down a little bit. Callum Rockhold Bisping. There's another one. Mike. Would Mike from Tough 3 still get in street fights? I'm trying to think. No, not if he could help it. But he was definitely more prone to finding himself in those kind of situations. From the UK, please wish my cousin a good birthday. Long-time fans, happy birthday to your cousin, Ben H. Trader. Callum Big Sting Bisping. Big Sting. Guinness or Murphy's Guinness. Oh, my neck, man. It is miserable. Round 7, almost in the bag. Bag! What did she do with the pizza? I've had no update. 3,550. Thank you very much. Friday evening. Oh, this is always a fun one. Where in the world are you? I am interested, genuinely. Where in the world are you tuning into this live stream? I'm assuming the majority in America. It's very late in the UK. I do see a lot of people from the UK, though, so shout out to those guys staying up late. How good of a boxer would you have been? That was my plan initially, to become a professional boxer. Callum George Bisping, Surrey, UK. Mike, can you tell us a quick Lee Murray story? I will in a minute. Stockport, Northwest, let's go. Florida, Savannah, Georgia, want to go there. Blackburn, let's go. Straight down the A59. London, Great Orwood in the house. Newcastle League, Tennessee, man. Santa Ana, just down the street. Yorkshire, but from Manchester. All right, lad. Australia, mate. Moscow, brother. Indonesia. You can't do that accent, you'll get cancelled these days. Ireland, Greece, Scotland, Melbourne, Derby, Shropshire. Used to live in Shropshire when I was a little boy. A baby, in fact. Hartlepool, Monkey Hangers in the house. Irvine, just down the street. Wales. I'll tell you one. He robbed a bank, got caught, went to jail. Lee Murray did rob a bank. He did get caught. He did go to jail. The man should be out by now. Let's be honest. Ireland, Toronto in the house. Oswald Wow, Oswald just down the street near Aki. Canada, Hull, Pompano Beach, Arkansas, Brass Mitchell, man. Burnley, Derby. All right, this game has gone on for long enough. We got a new member, Jay Smith 2151. Welcome. You are a contender, and you will receive some members-only content. Usually, what we do is after every pay-per-view, Callum and I we do a little Bisping Boys breakdown. But I also do some membership content, stuff that you won't see, more personal stuff. Barnsley, Texas, excuse me. Torbay, Devon. Torquay, Torbay. Callum the Killer, alliteration. North Korea. Good Wi-Fi there. Just kidding. Central New Jersey. All right, so Baumgarten going on the attack here. Who's winning this fight? Certainly looks like Baumgarten is on the unofficial scorecard. Looks like she's won every single round apart from the first one. Hold on. I'm taking. Rebecca! What's the plan? What's the plan? Some what? Oh, Blaze Pizza. How many did you order?
2.
Big ones?
Large. Large is the largest they do.
Is it just me, you and Lucas? Is Ellie here? She's at Nick's. Callum's in San Fran. Just the three of us. I wish this Jake Paul fight would hurry up. Then I've got to Zoom.
I know.
I'm starving.
You
She says I'm always starving. Do you think everyone should have at least one fight? I do. Certainly if you're a man. Not so much if you're a woman. And I'm not trying to sound sexist or anything like that. Women, by all means, if you want to do that. If you're, if you've got that in you, by all means. But I think for men, I think it's very important. I think they should bring boxing back to UK schools, or they should bring wrestling like they do in the States. It's so valuable for them. I have so much respect. And going through a training camp and just making all the sacrifices that you need to for a fight, it makes you a better person. So I do, yeah. Yeah, I do. Mike, can you please tell a quick Lee Murray story? Okay. No, it's not a good one. I think I fought on cage rate 7. I fought his teammate, Mark Epstein, beat him. Afterwards, we were backstage in the arena somewhere, and him and his crew came walking down with some beers, and the security came over. Hey, you can't have a drink here. And he goes, I'll drink to that. Go away. And the security guards left him alone. And that was that. That's a quick Lee Murray story. Not much of a story. I'm not going to go into any details. I don't have many details about any bank robberies. I don't know anything about that stuff. So there you go. Good fighter, though. He was a good fighter. Mike, New Zealand, I'm on the beach in the sun. Enjoy, brother. I think we should have mandatory wrestling and also driving here in the UK at school. Yeah, wrestling, man. They should have it in UK schools. They really should, because there's such... Oh, this is a good fight. There's a lot of young boys that have no direction and sadly don't have a lot of father figures at home. You know, you join a wrestling team, they teach you discipline, you get exercise, you've got the coaches, there'll be mentors in life as well. You know, you're part of a team, you're getting out of the house, you're building self-confidence, you're building self-esteem. You're not sitting in, festering in your room, looking at an iPhone or on a computer. You're getting out there, you're forced to go to tournaments, walk out onto a mat in front of a gym full of hundreds of people and compete week in, week out. The benefits are endless, physically and mentally. They should really bring wrestling to the UK. All schools should have it. They really should, because young men, certainly in this day and age, they need it. They need a positive influence in their life. We have driving and wrestling in our schools in the United States. You do, Jay Smith. You do. Do you have driving? I don't know about that. Right, round 9. Jesus Christ. It's taking a while, isn't it? And a little fear and anxiety is good for you. Well said, Nivorn. How do you say that? Nivorn. Jay Snow, nearly have English. Wrestling is a must. Callum the Corsair. Bisping. Keir Starmer would rather have them do ballet. How many fights before the main event? This is it. This is it. BCP Brennan, what do I miss about fighting? Everything I just spoke about. The camaraderie with the team and the people. You know, the challenge, the training, the money, obviously, the competition itself, but being in the gym with your friends on a daily basis. Would you ever do an episode with Chael Sonnen? You guys would be good. Yeah, he came on. We did a long chat. It was a while ago, a year ago, maybe 2 years ago on this channel. Yeah, absolutely. Chael's great. Big fan of Chael. New Hampshire, East Coast, up near Boston. Never been to Boston, never been to New Hampshire. Got to do a trip to Boston. A lot of history there, obviously. Boston Tea Party, 1776 and all that. We don't even have wrestling in our schools in Canada. Really? No wrestling in schools in Canada? That's crazy. Yeah. Canada seems like it's gone a bit off the deep end as well. Shout out my friend Ben Knighty. Michael Bisping, greatest of all time. Thanks for the excitement, Mike. Oh, well, very kind, thank you. Oh, showing a bit of my microphone, Silva. Callum the Clone Bisping. This fight is the main event. The next is the money fight. It is a good fight, to be fair. It is definitely going to go to a decision, I think. It's competitive. It's technical. They're going for it. It's a good fight. Is this for a world title? Let's have a look. Super featherweight. Oh, we've got some super chats coming in thick and fast. How do you react when you found out that you'd be a young father? Yeah, it was a shock for sure. But it's the best thing that ever happened to us. Seplebe215, thank you, sir. Huge fan of yours. I'm 26-year-old crude oil trader who's a gentleman and from a good family. I'd love to take Ellie out for a date. I'm from Toronto. Tough shit, bro. She's taken. She's got a boyfriend. But crude oil money, you say? She's at her boyfriend's as we speak. Mike, where can I get your book? Good question. I don't know. I don't know if they're still selling it. It was what was it? New York, no, what did they call it? Times bestseller or something when it came out, but I don't think they're reprinting it over and over and over again. So, yeah, look online. Jake Paul making money off retired fighters in a boxing match. What are you trying to do there? Are you trying to give me an insult? Hi, Mike. I'm pursuing a career in MMA for myself. Any tips? I've been watching you since I was a kid. You're an inspiration to me. I have your photo on my wall. Well, thank you, Pred439. Oh, Baumgarten just almost got dropped there. Advice. Find a good gym, find a good trainer, someone that you can trust, and you got to give it your all, man, and you've got to want it, and you've got to be, you're going to be the hardest worker in the room. You got to learn. You got to be humble. You got to work your fucking ass off. But if I can do it, you can do it. So all the best to you, buddy. Michael, have you gotten into peptides? They've healed my body so much at 41. I feel better than I did at 30. Do you know what I haven't? I hear so many good things. I did get sent, Bedouin just got rocked. I did get sent a bunch of peptides, some BPC 157, all that jazz, and some other ones as well. But you've got to take it every day. And I was literally traveling Abu Dhabi, Paris, here, there, Canada. I was all over the place. So I just couldn't take it religiously. But I am going to give it a try because my neck and my back and just in general. So yeah, the peptides. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things. How do we all feel, guys, about the anticipation of this fight coming up? Are you all sitting on the edges of your seat? Are you all glued to the screen? Are you all dying for this fight? Hi, Mike, I've got head lice. Any tips? Don't be a scruffy bastard. Get in the shower. Jiu-Jitsu journey. That was funny. Does Callum want an MMA career or just his hobby? Yeah, I don't think he wants an MMA career. Oh, good one too from Baumgarten. Yeah, I don't think he wants an MMA career. He's just, staying in shape. He wants to have a few amateur fights. He's working very, very hard at school. He's a very, very intelligent kid. He's smart. He's going to have a bright future in the business world. But whilst he's a student still, he's going to have a few fights, amateur fights, maybe one or two pro. I don't know. We'll see. Effing bored. I get it, mate. Jeez, I've been sitting here dying for pizza for 2 hours, 40 minutes. Tell the story of seeing someone tied up in a boot. All right, real quick. So I'm DJing. I used to do 2 DJ sets. One at like 12 o'clock. The other one was at like 5 a.m. It was an all-nighter rave place. And I go hang out with friends or whatnot. I went back in to do my second set and my records. I opened my record box and there were some records still there, but you could see someone had just gone, boom, and grabbed as many as they could and stole my records. So I went out on a bit of a warpath onto the car park, forcing everyone to open up their car, their boots, their trunks, as they say in America. I'm like, open your boot, open your boot. And they're like, why? I said, just open your fucking boot. So anyway, looked in the boot, wasn't there. This went on for quite some time, went through a bunch of cars, got to this one car. There's a guy sitting in the car, in the driver's seat, had the window down, he's smoking a joint, cool as a cucumber. He thought he was the man. I'm like, yo, you got to open the boot up. He said, I'm not opening the boot. I said, mate, trust me, I'm about to lose my mind. Open up the boot of your car. He said, I'm not opening it. I said, well, now you're definitely opening it, right? He said, why do you want me to open it? I said, because you've got my records. Or someone stolen my records. So I just want to look in the boot of your car, see that my records aren't there, and I'll leave you to it. He goes, I haven't got your records, all right. I said, well, just open your boot then. He goes, all right. I'm going to open my boot. But when you see what's in there, you just walk away. I go, all right, whatever, dickhead. Just open your boot. He gets out the car. He walks to the back of the car. He looks at me, he goes, remember, don't say anything. I'm like, whatever, open the fucking boot. He opens the boot, and there's a guy tied up. His hands were tied together, his feet were tied together, and he had a gag in his mouth going, And he goes, slams the boot. So I told you, I haven't got your fucking records. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, anyway, there you go. There's that story. I don't know what happened to the guy. You're 64 and you've never heard of a truck being called a boot. The trunk, not the truck, the storage area at the rear of a vehicle. What sound was he playing as a DJ? A lot of house and trance. Did I ever do judo? I did a little bit of judo, but not much. Paul is going night-night. Yeah, I'm going bloody night-night at this rate. Fair play to you lot. There's a lot of you on here. How long for the pizza bag? Oh, I'm so hungry. We're going to do a live pizza review. What kind did you order?
Huh?
What kind did you order?
It's the same as I ordered last time.
So what's that?
That white one with the...
The white sauce?
Yeah. And
Mushrooms,
the other
chicken?
one with the pepperoni and Italian sausage.
Okay.
And some cheesy bread or something.
Oh. We're still on the co-main event.
No, I've got it on out here.
The women are going for it, to be fair. Oh, it's 11th round. Jake Paul better be hoping and praying. You better be warming up, doing some jumping jacks. Last minute advice from the cornerman. Oh. To be fair, it takes a lot of balls what he's doing, stepping in against Anthony Joshua. It really does. It does. But is he really stepping in there? We'll see. Thoughts on the fighter from earlier on this card. His name was MT Meballs. So dumb. At Blaze, get extra sauce and well done. It cooks perfectly. Extra sauce allows it to not overcook. It's been ordered, mate. It's been ordered. Oh, yeah. Wait till that guy hears that we call a hood a bonnet. Yeah. Bonnet and trunk. You call it, what do you call it? Oh, a hood and a trunk. Michael Bisping, would you have liked to fight Jake Paul? Yeah. No. I've said this a lot of times. I'm not saying it to try and get clout or anything, but he wanted, they sent a contract years ago to my management, but the money wasn't enough. It wasn't very good. So I wasn't interested. I'd literally I'd been retired for about a year or two. Obviously, I only had one eye. I still only have one eye. And the money wasn't that great, so it didn't really entice me. If it was millions of dollars, that'd be different, right? But it wasn't millions of dollars. It was 500 grand. Jake Paul, underdog status suits me just fine. Yeah, BPC Brennan. Would you ever have Anthony back as a BYM guest? Yeah, absolutely. Got nothing against Anthony. What's one of the best parties that you DJ'd? Well, I just DJ'd at nightclubs, so it wasn't parties. But I guess they called them parties. I'm not a cool kid like that. I don't know. There were some good ones, though. Some good ones back in the day. He either has balls or stupidity. Money buys a lot of stupidity. Demon, 12792. That is very, very well said. I agree with that. He either has balls or stupidity, and money buys a lot of stupidity. And certainly, when you're Jake Paul and he's super famous, and he's probably surrounded by yes men, yeah, you can do it, Jake. You can do it. You can beat Anthony Joshua. Whoa, do it. Seplebe, 215. Bonus was good this year, mate. Too bad she taken. Don't know what you're talking about. Send me that BPC 157, Mike. It's hard to find these days. You just Google it. You can buy peptides everywhere. Turns out the guy who tried to burn your house down is the same guy who was tied up in the boot. He came back for revenge. Yeah, fair play, fair play. I was like, I ain't getting involved in that mess. I don't know who you guys are, right? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why you've got a guy tied up in the boot of your car. I'm just looking for my records, you know. And I made a promise. I said I'd keep my mouth shut. Thoughts on Floyd versus Tyson next year? Yeah, I forgot about that. Mike Tyson fighting Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't really care. Do you care? Do you have an opinion? I don't. Make some money. Fair play. Would you ever coach Tough again? Would love to. Would love to coach the Ultimate Fighter again. And I hope I get the opportunity one day. I would love to. Turn that rumba off. Yeah, it was not a rumba. It's, what is that, Beck? It's a steamer. It's a steamer. She's steaming the floor. Yeah, people are saying turn it off in the chat. I think I'm out of focus as well, Beck. Oh, the steamer's coming back on, guys. Well, shut the door then. 4,000 people here having a heart attack over the audio experience. Turn that rumba off. And he paid me a tenner to say it. The real Jay Hill. Sure, it's not all about the money. Well, it is for a lot of people. Hopefully Woodley retires tonight. Was sad, even though I was rooting for Silva. Yeah, it was. And Tyron Woodley said that he's going to continue fighting. That's who he is. That's his identity. You know, whatever he does, I wish him the best. I do, and stay safe. Keep going, lads. You're doing great. I'm trying, mate. I'm running out of steam here fast. I'm running out of steam. It's only 7:45. We're good. Pizza's coming. Do I have another beer? Present, Callum, the permanent student Bisping. Too mean? Oh. Presenting Callum, the permanent student Bisping. Yeah, well, he's doing his master's degree, mate. He's not a permanent student, but you do... takes a lot of studying. Mike, did you have a big opinion change on COVID? Damn right I did. Damn right. I don't mind admitting. They got me with all that COVID bullshit. They did. I believed it at the start because why wouldn't I? I'm not a doctor. You know what I mean? They say so, there's this crazy disease. Loads of people are going to die. You know, I'm like, shit, sounds real. Turns out they lied to everyone. Full of shit, man. Full of shit. It was disgraceful. Where do all the socks go that washing machines and dryers eat? Yeah, I don't know. Where do they go? Let me know. But yeah, the COVID thing was crazy. Yeah, it was terrible. Terrible. Instead of doing the piano, why don't you do a degree? A degree in what? You're right, though. I do want to expand my mind. It's 3:45 a.m. in the UK, and this is horrific. I'm with you, bro. All 4,000 of you, thank you for being here. It is the next fight. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua will be next. Yes to more beer. I'm with you. On washing lines. That's where the socks go. Mike called the round. I have second at 4-1. Oh, you have the second round at 4-1. I'm not saying it to try and be funny and to be insulting to Jake Paul. If Anthony Joshua was really serious and went out there with a nastiness about him, you know, like, I'm going to beat the shit out of this guy. As soon as the ref says go, I'm going at this guy. If he does that, it's probably the first round. But maybe Jake can survive a round. So we'll say the second or third. Something like that. Something like that. Eye grow back surgery. Would you do it if it works? 100%. Because my one eye doesn't see too good either. So, you know, it's a bit of a faff. Take your eye out. Everyone's seen it. No one wants to see it. Now do the piano. Exactly. Please tell me how you ended up starring in Twin Peaks. Very easy. I got an audition. They wouldn't tell us anything about it. We had to go there. I didn't have to read anything. We just had to sit there, a bunch of us, and the casting agent came out. They asked questions about my cauliflower ears. That was it. And I got the gig because, you know, they wanted quirky looking people. So I think the fact that I had cauliflower ears is what got me the role in Twin Peaks. I did not 514 Crypt. I did not. I hate how it's so late and you have work tomorrow. Cotton Patch, that is commitment, bro. 4,100 of you, thank you very much. That is commitment. AJ is too slow for Jake Paul. You are out of your mind, Sven. He's not too slow. What are you talking about? Imagine if Jake pulls out now. Well, that'd be a bit embarrassing. Michael, how many boneheads ever tried to take you on and be a tough guy? Not too many, really. I mean, when I was younger, young, used to happen quite a lot because of my martial arts reputation, being in the paper and stuff. But as an MMA fighter, as somebody known in the UFC, there's been a couple of times, but not really, to be honest. I think most people know. I have money on round 2 and 2 minutes, 19 seconds to be sparked. You never know, man. Mate. Mike, do you remember Monroe's Cricketers at Wigan Pier? Of course. Come on, mate. Of course. Love you can't, love you too. All right, 4,000 of you. The numbers are going up and down. You guys are getting sick. I'm getting sick. It's the next fight. How much filler are they going to have? Did you ever get your black belt in BJJ? No. I've got the skills to be a BJJ black belt, I do believe. But I never trained in the gi enough. So my BJJ coach was like, if you do some time in the gi, I'll give you the black belt. And I do want to do that because I would like to say I'm a black belt. But there's so many fake black belts out there now. It doesn't really... And I don't need it. I don't need validation. So I'd like it. It'd be nice, but it's not like a yearning desire. Mike, you got any advice for a new father? Also, please congratulate my wife on her most difficult fight and year. Shout out to baby Amelia. Well, congratulations to your wife. You left out her name. But yeah, giving birth, not easy. Not easy at all. Baby Amelia, I'm sure you're going to have a beautiful life. You've got parents that love you dearly. So congrats to the whole family. Rebecca, pizza, tell me about it. Michael, are you in the UK or America? I'm in Orange County, California. I'm in Orange County, California. Lived there now for 14 years. Going back to England next week. Very excited. Go see my parents. See some old friends. Why, lad? How you doing, Count? How you feeling, brother? How am I doing? It's been a stressful week because we're having the house done up, renovated. It's been a stressful week. Neck is killing. Other than that, I'm tickety-boo. I'm great. Life is great. Yeah, I'm losing interest myself. The long pauses and the silence is not like me. I got a black belt like Moneyberg did. Exactly. You know what I mean? Mrs. is sat there in agony about while being told to push. He's sitting there watching Bisping live. I never thought about that. Do you think she was in labour? You know, when Rebecca was in labour, she was in labour for like 2 days for the first one. I was sitting there having steak and kidney pudding, chips, peas and gravy. Man's got to eat. Oh, I think the pizza's here. She's outside. She's talking to someone. Pizza! Let's go. Just give it here. I just want to show it to them. Because there's been a lot of talk about the pizza. There's been a lot of speculation. Oh, we got 3. There's 3.
Oh, the one's cheesy bread.
This is the pepperoni. Smells great.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Will you put me some on a plate?
Just eat it.
No.
Plate.
Cheesy bread. Cheesy bread. No, put me a few slices on a plate.
Okay.
Oh, this one looks good. And I don't know what that is. Lucas, you want to come say hi? Yeah. Real quick, come on. Grab a chair.
No,
Grab a chair. Yeah.
No, because the fight's on.
No. The fight's on in a minute. So, Lucas, come here.
Hello.
So, Lucas fractured his hip.
I did fracture my hip
last week.
How
you feeling, son?
I'm able to walk pretty well.
Well, you can't walk well. You're still limping about.
Okay, yeah, but I'm able to walk pretty well considering I fractured my hip.
How was the pain level when you first did it?
Really bad. At first, like if I tensed up my leg at all, it really hurt. But it got better, and then there was a few times where it was really hurting. But other than that, it's good right now.
You'll be back wrestling in no time, son. You will. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Are you aware of this?
Barely.
All right. Who wins, Jake Paul or Anthony Joshua?
Who's Anthony Joshua?
See, I'm ashamed to say that I'm your father. He's one of the greatest boxers of his generation.
Well, I'll say Anthony.
Yeah, there you go. Joshua.
Anyways.
All right, get out of here.
Go eat that food.
Yeah, get me some pizza, bro. I'm starving. No, I need a few slices. I definitely need a few slices. Damn, Lucas is a man now. He is, he's a man. Yeah, he broke his hip. It was terrible. Poor guy. I was flying to Vegas to commentate the UFC. Just having to get updated via the phone and whatnot. They were at the hospital for hours and hours. There was talk of potential surgery and stuff. Anyway, I'm a diehard Pereira fan. If he does beat John Jones, Pereira is the GOAT. If he can get 3 belts. Yeah? No. There's no question there. No question. Elvis Presley was a black belt. He was a black belt. Either AJ wins by murder or Jake wins by a bank transfer, one or the other. Yep, I don't disagree necessarily. Michael Love from the Bispings. Oh, come on soon. No peptides, please. Don't worry. The Bispings, shout out. I sprained my foot kicking. Couldn't put weight in it for 3 days. I'm fine. Anyone got any good jokes while we wait for Jake Paul? It's got to be happening now. It's got to be happening.
hometown, Washington, D.C. And
Dave Chappelle.
that came out in October to support me at that show.
Dave Chappelle is now. Oh, come on, babe. You have no idea. What have I had to eat today? Oh, I don't want the cheese bread.
It's really nice.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Oh, it's too unhealthy.
No, it's not that I don't. I would rather fill up on pizza than cheese bread. Oh.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I had Chick-fil-A. Because I was starving.
There's a Mexican Coke here. Do you want it or should I give it to Lucas?
Give it to Lucas. I'm going to need more than 2 slices of pizza, babe.
Oh, you said get me a couple of slices. Do you want some more now or wait?
Cheese bread's okay.
Do you want more pizza?
I'll take more pizza. In fact, just let me eat this first. All right, sorry. Hold on. All right. It's almost time. Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, finally going down. Someone said, when does the fight start? It should start any minute. The Bispings in life are free. They are. Music bandit, muscle bandit, pardon me. When's it starting? Now. Should be. I like Chick-fil-A. I like Raising Cane's. I know. Chewing into the microphone. I apologise. I do. Everyone's asking how long until the fight starts. I believe they're showing a little promo, a little hype, and it's starting now. So any second now, or like, a couple of minutes. Can you please show Rebecca? She's been grafting away in the kitchen. She's been tidying up the house. We're having the house renovated. She says she's not camera ready. She does not want to be shown. I'm sorry, I'm starving. Oh. Huh. This is Freaky Chorizo. How do you get a one-armed pillock to fall out of a tree? You wave at him. That made me chuckle. Bro, that first bite was like you just came out of fight camp. Oh, dude, the first bite's always the best. The Bisping's life for free. Do you like Chick-fil-A Raising Cane's? Yeah. There's a good chicken place near here called Clyde's. Clyde's hot chicken is the one. Right, I'm sorry. Let's get locked in. Hold on. I hope the fight is real as well. Maybe it is. They say it is. I think it is. I don't think Anthony Joshua would be involved in a fake fight. I just don't. He doesn't need to do that, so. There we go, guys. So, please tell my wife, Bree, who just had our daughter, how good the pizza is. It's good. I will tell you this. Blaze Pizza is good, but it's often a bit cold by the time it gets here. Our first son was called Lucas. We miss him, but made it, though. Bree's a tough one. Our first son was called Lucas. We miss him, but made it, though. Bree's a tough one. Bree, congratulations. I'm not sure if I'm understanding that correctly. Did you... I don't want to get into it. But listen, Bree, congratulations. The pizza is absolutely phenomenal. Thank you very much. Does it go more than 10 minutes? No. 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 No way. How would you react if my son got in a street fight? Callum got jumped in San Francisco. He got jumped by 4 dudes. And do you know what he did? He chinned one of them, he picked up another one, slammed him on his head, and the other 2 ran away. And then he FaceTimed us covered in blood because they jumped him. Fucking pricks. Exactly. Eddie Hearn says it's on. It's real. There's big trouble if not. Exactly. And you can't really argue with that logic, if I'm honest. Eddie Hearn is a respected boxing promoter. Anthony Joshua is a respected boxer, right? They're not I don't think they're staging fights here. I just don't believe it. All right. Michael, don't be so apologetic about this. This should be over in the first few exchanges. If it's legit, let's be honest. That's what I've been saying. That's what I am saying. I'm almost done on this second slice, guys. Right? The fight walks are about to happen. Jake Paul's about to make the walk. So does Jake Paul walk first? I thought Jake Paul would have walked second, to be honest. Mike Prime, Prince Nazim Hamid, or Prince Ricky Hatton. Probably Nazim. Nazim was the man. Almost done. Almost done. This is not exactly compelling viewing for you. I apologise. But man's got to eat. Right, so there's Jake Paul. He's backstage. Looks cool. Smiling. Hitting pads. He's got his team of entourage and hype men around him. Mike, can you tell us a quick story about Jeremy Bailey? He's the man. Jeremy Bailey, old school MMA fighter from the UK. Good friend of mine as well. Save me some. It's all in the special contract. I don't know about that. Come on, Mike, what a guy. Nazim was a showman. He was, but he was also super explosive. Nazim Hamed was quite the boxer, and then he lost that one fight. Who was it to? And then that was that. We didn't see him again. What happens if Jake Paul wins? Oh, God. If Jake Paul wins, it's over. The most insufferable dickheads you've ever met are just about to get way worse. Prime Bisping versus Prime Calzaghe. In boxing, I'm not going to go against Joe Calzaghe. In boxing, if it was a fight, I'd say me. In boxing, Joe Calzaghe, man, is Joe Calzaghe. Unbelievable boxer. Undefeated when he retired. Okay. Come on, let's get on with it now. Let's get on with it. Mate, it's 4 a.m. here. You're making me starving. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. All right, we've got almost 5,000 of you here on the stream. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Like this video, leave a comment, subscribe, ring the bell, all that shit. I said before, I've never rung. I might have rung one or two, actually. I don't know. But do it if you want. Let's have a look. We've got another super chat. I'm going to choke. Oh. I forgot I had water. I couldn't see because of my eye. Because of my eye. Things on this side don't exist. For ages, I've been thinking I need some water. I've got like a bloody litre of water right there. Right. Let's lock in. Fight should be starting right now. Oh, they're doing the celebrity shots. Great. Pacing in boxing events is horrible. You're correct, Flannelator. Who's this mug? Who's this? Who are we looking at? Oh, it's Rory McIlroy. All right, fair play. Just didn't know what he looked like. Now, can you turn up your TV for like 5 seconds? Yes, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The experience. Yeah, look, I'm a big fight fan, and I just can't see any other result than an early knockout by Joshua.
There you go. McIlroy talking. Right, don't die is right. I'm going to choke to death in a minute. Lennox looking. Last shout out to the Kaza. Yeah, Elon Musk will make you an eye. I hope so. UFC champion with one eye, correct. Harry, Crumb. I shouldn't do that. Rebecca hates it. Harry, the little dog. He's such a little beggar. Come here, Harry. Come here. Come here. Come on, what's this? Come here. Come on. Come here. No, he's running away because he knows. He's a smart little bastard and he remembers. How was this? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. This dog's got. Come here, Harry. Good boy. Oh, this little dog. He's only got one eye as well. He's only got one eye, haven't you, Harry? Poor thing. He's a good boy. He's getting old now as well. Aren't you, boy? You're a good boy, Harry. You're a good boy. What is that? It's a microphone. Anyway. All right, good boy. Go on. Good boy. All he wants is... Here's Logan Paul getting interviewed. Shades on, leather jacket. It looks cool, to be fair. Oh, shit. That went flying. I missed that. Bit of chicken on the floor there, Harry. That's your moment. Let's go. 5,000 people watching me try and eat pizza, talk at the same time, and give an analysis to fights. It's a great way to spend your Friday night. All right. David Hay. Mauro Ranallo. Okay, we're done with the food. We're done with the food. The fight's about to start. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Who walks first in your opinion? What do you think? I would say that Jake Paul probably walks out last because it's all built around him. If they were doing it on meritocracy and who the better boxer was, then of course Anthony Joshua walks out last. But let's be honest, it's MVP, it's his promotion. So I'd be very surprised if he doesn't walk out second, but we'll find out in a second. Cute Mutt, yeah, he is. He is. He's a good boy. I need to get Rebecca to come and get the dog out of here. Because he's trapped. She shut the door. Get Harry. And bring pizza, please. The fight hasn't started. As soon as the fight starts, there's going to be no more eating. There'll be no more distractions. There'll be no more Harry. There'll just be pure boxing. Oh, the spectacle. The circus. Get on with the fight, for crying out loud. It was... Hey, babe. Yeah, Harry. I know. Don't feed him. I know. She gives me shit. I just give him a little bit here and there.
It teaches him to beg.
It does teach him to beg. She's right. But also at the same time, the poor little thing, he just wants a little bit of pizza. You know what I mean? Ham and pineapple. Nah, Hawaiian pizza. I'm not really a fan. 7 minutes and this is done. Should be. Marco Antonio Barrera. There you go. That's exactly who it was. Barrera. Beat Prince Nazim Hamed. I don't think he came back. Or did he have one more? I agree. Get the F on with it. Terry Bailey. He just wants to share. Exactly. Terry says he just wants to share. The Blaze Pete. It's cold, darling.
Well, it's been sat there for 20 minutes. It's not my fault. Come on, Harry.
What's up?
Cold pizza.
Get out and take that dog with you. Right. Sponsors, man. Mike, did you put any dollars on the fight? I didn't. To be honest, there's no way I would put money on Jake Paul to win this. I mean, what are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? Let's have a look. Jake Paul versus Joshua odds. Okay, I'll show you here. Little multimedia action going on. The guys are real whiz with the computer. For the Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua fight, Joshua's a heavy favourite. Minus 1,000 to minus 1,200. Well, Jake Paul's a significant underdog. No shit. Yeah. I mean, if you put some money on Jake Paul and it comes in, you're going to do very well. But I wouldn't bet on this. No way. There's no point. The only way to make it worthwhile betting on Joshua is to go big. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not doing that. I don't mind a little flutter. I don't mind in the casino here and there. But this fight here, I don't know. Teach us how you managed to marry a 10 for so long. Yeah, she's got the patience of a saint, mate. Hold on. The fight's coming. 5,000 people staring at me eating pizza. It is good pizza, though, in fairness. How's the neck? Mate, it's destroyed. It is destroyed. The only people who bet on Jake Paul, I've never seen a Jake Paul fight. Well, if you've seen the Jake Paul fight, he looks all right. But it's the competition he goes up against. It's just such a massive jump, isn't it? From the people that he's been fighting to Anthony Joshua. It's crazy. Homo sapien, shout out, thank you. Give that a like. Rest in peace, fake Paul. I don't think anyone's going to die. I don't think anyone's... Hopefully, Jake Paul doesn't get seriously hurt. I think there might be a potential. There might be a potential because AJ is, I don't know him, but I don't think he's a really nasty person. And I don't think he's looking at him as a real threat. So there is a potential where Jake Paul's like, so where Joshua, he's just playing with his food a little bit. I'd like to see him get nasty. If he gets nasty, it's bad news for Jake Paul. But that's Jake Paul's best chance. That Joshua just comes out, he messes around, and then Jake Paul has a claim to fame that he lost via decision to to Joshua. I don't think he's beating Joshua at all. Jake Paul the GOAT. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we're still on ads. We got ads. Now we got 1 minute 40 of ads. 1 minute 40 now on the timer if you want to get synced up. I'm assuming that when we come back from this ad break, the ring walks should start. Right. So I'm going to finish my pizza. That's it. That's all I've got. Then you have my, undivided attention. Oh, 5,200 of you now. Pretty good. Hold on. I got one more bite. It's gross, I know. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Why do people always put that in the chat? It's crazy. I see it all the time, though. It's just like a thing, isn't it? Like a meme or whatever you call it. Right, last bite. Oh, yeah. Andrew Tate fights tomorrow as well. I wouldn't say I'm interested. I'm curious about the Andrew Tate fight. Just because everyone knows who Andrew Tate is. And he talks a good game. And I know he's been a Thai boxer for a while. And I know that he's not a bad fighter from what I understand. A good mate of my old Thai boxing coach. Had him on his shows. He said he could fight. But I'm not interested in the fight as such. It's more the spectacle. And then Tony Ferguson's on there as well. Easy on the pizza. We're puffing waking up. Road champ. We're puffing walking up road. Oh. Right, let's have a look. What else we got? Did you ever have to fight to protect your wife? I did not. There's no drama. F's sake, Mike. Timberland's in the house now. We've got the camera, the celeb shots. Joe Carnahan in the background, director. Rick Ross in the building. A lot of ice around his neck. That's what the kids call it these days. Bella Bajaria. Who's Bella? I'm so out of touch, man. Who's Bella Bajaria? Who's this dude? Betty Safdie. What's Betty Safdie do? Any ideas? What are the odds of getting another slice? Mate, there's Matt Rife. Unwrapped, a Christmas crowd work special. Oh, he's a comedian. Who's this? Teofimo Lopez. This is why the UFC is superior. You're right. Just get on with the fight, for crying out loud. Yeah, we know who Logan Paul is. You don't need to show Logan Paul. Rory McIlroy in the building. Did I enjoy the smashing machine? I thought it was all right. I thought it was good, yeah. No idea who any of these tards are. Dude. You made me say that. Jesus Christ, hurry the F up. You're right. Juan Soto. How many slices? Only 3. It is taking forever, guys. Jake is going to surprise me tonight. Ooh, is he? I couldn't give a shit either way, bro. I really couldn't. I just don't think he beats Anthony Joshua. It makes no difference to me whether or not Jake Paul wins or loses. I don't think he does. But if he did, I'd be like, well, shit. He just beat Anthony Joshua. And then I'll carry on with my life. Did you ever imagine being so successful in MMA and family when you were struggling? Well, yeah, I did. And here we go. Oh, now we've got the national anthem. Now we've got the national anthem from Sky Bishop. I'm sure it's going to be great. Is it God Save Our King? Or the Star Spangled Banner? God Save Our King. I'm not talking crap about Sky Bishop, but I don't think that's the best version of the national anthem I've ever heard. They did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. But she looks great and she's singing her heart out, God bless her. I'm not talking shit. I'm not a negative guy. But yeah, I did imagine being successful. That was the whole goal. I had the whole thing in my head. You got to have a plan, guys. You got to believe it. Sky Bishop, ladies and gentlemen. National anthem. Let's go. God save our king. How many beers do you usually drink? I don't drink a lot of beer, to be honest. I had 1 beer there before. That's it. Now we get the Star Spangled Banner. Hold on. She's a multi-platinum singer-songwriter. So they brought out the big guns for the American. I don't know. Is Sky Bishop a well-known singer? Is Ali Brooke? Says she's a big deal, but I've never heard of her. I'm so out of touch with these young singers. Nailing it. Sing your heart out, girl. You can see how nervous she was. She was, bless her. Very nervous. Yeah. Sky Bishop nailed it. This girl's killing it. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua is probably going to happen at some point, but it's going to be a while. Jesus Christ, I've got to zoom in an hour, 10 minutes. I thought this was done a long time ago. How many vodkas can you drink? I'll have a good go. I'll definitely... I'll have a good few. Here in Norway, it's morning already. Kagaloon, come on. Gonna be another hour. It better not. It better not. What the F, Mike? Long live Great Britain. you know, well, patriotism. It's a good thing. They do, you know, they like to do these in international sports. It's great, but we've been here for hours. Let's get this show on the road now. Do you think Luke's conceived believe line was total BS, or do you partially agree with all that manifestation stuff, or were you just being funny? I was just taking the piss, but there is some seriousness to what he said, but I was just, you know, I was taking the piss at the time. Oh, here we go for the high note. Get ready. She's good. She's got a good voice. All right, 4-hour build-up for a 10-minute fight, 10-second fight, someone said, actually. Santa. Oh, yeah, could you imagine Santa comes out next? Well, here's Santa Claus. He just came in from the North Pole for all you lucky kids out there. Get on with it. Get on. Hold on. Another super chat. Stuart, how have you been and your family, Mike? I might be moving from the UK to the USA. Like, what was the move like? Yeah, it was easy. It was easy, to be fair. But it was kind of unique for me because obviously I had a job and stuff. I already worked for the UFC and I had the visa. So that kind of made it all very easy. Hold on, we've got some chats here. If Jake loses an eye tonight, will you fight him next? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats. We're there. Finally. I've been sitting here for 3 hours, 20 minutes. I definitely have not got my 10,000 steps in today. Jake Paul's dressed up like Hulk Hogan. Again, it's just mocking and it's all fun. And look at me, I'm dressed as Hulk Hogan. And then on the other side, you got Anthony Joshua, shadow boxing, lean and mean, moving the head. I mean, fair play, rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. That was a real shame. That was sad. That was a real shame. I was a big fan of Hulk Hogan. Okay. All right, now we've got it's not an exhibition. It's 8 rounds. It's 10-ounce gloves. AJ walking first. Polymarket on the jacket. I need a pee. Of course. The fight started and I need a piss. Because I've been sitting here for ages. Oh, God, another highlight reel. Another package. Place looks packed now, to be fair. People were saying before that there were some empty seats. Maybe, you know, they've gone to the bathroom or to get themselves a soda. Get a cheeseburger or a corn dog. Never had a corn dog in my life. Go quickly before it starts. I know I want to. I did consider that, but I'm like, you'll all go watch something else. I'm stuck here. You're keeping me prisoner. AJ looks skinny, though. He does look a bit skinny. It is. Not an exhibition. Well, this guy's no Bruce Buffer. I think we can all agree on that. All right, so AJ's finally making the walk. He's in the building. It is crazy that this fight is happening when you think about it. And again, is it real? Fresh paint drying versus this fight starting, mate. Well, I got fresh paint drying upstairs, and this fight still hasn't started yet. I had a team of builders in all week. So, fresh paint drying wins. Would you ever get back in the cage? Probably not. I'll get in a ring, though. Mike could drop 2-ton turds before this gets going. You're right. I definitely could. I could definitely drop the kids off at school. Oh, no, drop the kids off at the pool. Who's in his corner? I don't think it matters who's in his corner. Right. What do we think on the theatrics for Jake Paul? Because this is going to be a walk. There's going to be fireworks. There's going to be cheerleaders. Or is he just going to walk out all business, locked in? Because he should do, because he's taking on Anthony Joshua. Why does Anthony Joshua look weirdly nervous? Here we go, we're giving it that. Yep, we're waiting, guys. It's coming, though. It's the final glazing of Jake Paul before he walks out. But, hey, listen, fair play to the kid. Fair play to him. It's an amazing moment what he's built himself into here. But can we just get on with it? It is, to be fair. And the fact he's boxing Anthony Joshua's nuts. But as I said in a video, he's just a bit of a tit. Right. Here we go. Finally, he's walking out. All right, it looks like he's going to be pretty... He's walking out to Hulk Hogan's music. Jay versus Tyson was nearly 50 minutes between that and the co-main. Yeah, I know, it was crazy. All of these pacings have been wild, to be honest. If Jake's plan is to just survive and lose a decision, this is Benevolent 24. Does Jake have the skill to do that if AJ wants a KO? Probably not. I don't think so. He hasn't got the experience. I don't think so. I don't think he... Hey, up, here he is, walking out. 6'9". Rapping away. The rappers. A lot of people do that these days. Jake Paul's dancing away. He doesn't look nervous at all. I mean, he's milking the moment. He's certainly... Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, now he's in the ring. He's got the shades on still. And Anthony Joshua's just standing there thinking, look at this dickhead. What is he doing? What circus? He's like, I'm getting 92 million quid. Don't worry about it. It's fine. He's like, yeah. 92 million is a lot of money, guys. That is a lot of money. Anyway. Jake is like making like $1 million per round. Joshua's is like $1 million per round. No, mate, he's making more than $1 million per round. It's only 8 rounds. He's making 10 million a round. All right, this is ridiculous for a main. What's going on? AJ isn't accepting a rigged fight. I don't think so. I don't think he is. I don't think AJ is accepting a rigged fight. AJ's like, what have I gotten myself into? I agree. All right, so they're just doing the intros now. They're in the ring. I've got to zoom. I've got an hour. We'll be good. We'll be good. It'd be very annoying if I had to jump off after sitting here all this time. All right, let's have a look. I need a piss as well. I feel like Jake Paul is acting like he's Apollo Creed versus the Russian in Rocky IV. Well, that's exactly what he's acting like. I don't know if he's aware of that, but let's hope it doesn't end the same way. Comment of the day. That is, who's that? Read us. KSEUK. Jake Paul's acting like he's Apollo Creed versus Ivan Drago in Rocky IV. Let's hope it doesn't end the same way. And of course, if you haven't seen Rocky IV, Apollo Creed dies. If he dies, he dies. AJ gonna hurt this dude? He might do, man. He might. I hope he doesn't. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but this is crazy. Rocky IV is an awesome movie, by the way. For the people saying that in the chat. All right. Huge fan, brother. Derek Williams, appreciate the opportunity to watch along with you. Thank you. God bless you and your family and happy holidays, brother. Derek Williams, that's a very kind message. Thank you, sir. All right. Rigged for sure. That's what people say. That's a lot of people coming in here and saying it. I don't think it is. We will see. I don't think it is. AJ does look kind of nervous. I know. Stuart says here, why the F does AJ look nervous? He does look nervous. What is he doing? What's going on? He should be having like a little smile on his face. Going, I'm going to smoke this guy. They're like, fam, this is the easiest $92 million we ever made. If Jake Paul doesn't get brutally KO'd from Mr. Jiggleballs, it's as fake as hell. Much love, mate. Love you, buddy. Love you too, mate. Thanks, Mr. Jiggleballs. Right? That's what I'm saying. Big fan of you, Michael. Thanks, buddy. This is a wild one. This is insane. Come on. Does Jake Paul look even nervous in the slightest? No, he doesn't. He's got some balls on him. Considering that he wanted to fight Gervonta Davis, who's 135 pounds, and he boxed Mike Tyson. Considering all that stuff, he doesn't seem to be fazed one little bit that he's taken on Anthony Joshua. Kiff 4005 says, does Jake get past 30 seconds? Yeah, he'll get past 30 seconds. He'll get past 30 seconds. A lot of people saying Jake is either crazy or it's fixed. I get it. Mike, does Jake get permanently damaged because of this? Maybe. Bisping, you should go and fight Holyfield. Keep the clown show going. Exactly. That's what it's like. Touch him up, for crying out loud. Get him in the center of the bloody ring. All the fights have been fixed. This is a joke. Ah, oh, come on. Is it over yet? No, it hasn't even started, mate. Someone's like, is it over yet? No, it hasn't even started. AJ's locked in. Finally, here we go. They got face-to-face. Jiggle Balls is back. If Jake wins, are we seeing Francis versus Jake next? All right, AJ seems very half asleep and nonchalant. Stuart, I'm leaving now to watch the fight. I love you, Mike. God bless you, brother. Thanks, Stuart. Round one underway. Finally. Ding, ding. Let's go. Here we go. All right, round one's underway. So Joshua holding the center. Jake circling the ring, changing directions. Joshua hasn't thrown a punch yet. Throws a little jab. Throws another jab. Jake Paul light on his feet. Feint from Jake Paul, and weirdly Joshua bites on it crazily. Jab with nothing on it from Jake Paul. Joshua just walking him down. Joshua throws a So Jake Paul dancing around, staying on the outside. Joshua could a hard right attempted by Jake Paul, but clearly blocked on the arm of Joshua. Left hook from Anthony Joshua. Jake's just going side to side, lateral movement. Oh, they're on the floor. They tie up. They tie up in a clinch. And then Jake falls over. It is a big ring. Jake Paul's moving a lot. He's just on the bike the whole time. He's not really engaging. There's been once or twice where he's thrown, just there he jabs, and then he's clinching again. Referee steps in to break them up. It's not exactly electrifying stuff. AJ's taking his time, cuts off the cage, holding the center, cutting off the ring, pardon me. Jake gets through with a jab. AJ's hardly thrown anything. Oh, there's one right hand that he threw with a little bit of something on it. A little bit of nastiness. Jake going side to side, bouncing. And he had a moment there. There's a right hand. Jake's side to side, dancing around, moving away. He doesn't want to know. But hold on, Mahima said that it's Anthony Joshua that's got to stick and move, remember. If AJ just sticks and moves. I love Mighty Mouse. That was just the craziest take I've ever heard. All right. 10-9. Who wins that? Hardly anything happened. AJ's probably just taking his time. Taking his time. Setting it up. Seeing what Jake Paul's going to give him. Right? Size of the ring. It is a big ring. A lot of people saying that this is BS. This shit is rigged. Another fixed fight. I don't know. You think his calves are burning out from that running? Maybe. Wasn't a lot of throwing. Not a lot of punches being thrown. AJ controlled the ring. He did. Nice staring contest. Kind of was. All right, round 2's underway. It's only 8 rounds. If Anthony Joshua wants to be taken seriously and respected as a boxer, he's got to sort his shit out. Yeah, so Jake's just dancing around. He's moving constantly. And he's making AJ chase him, but he's not chasing. He's cutting off the cage. He's being smart. Joshua went forward for a second there and swung a left hook. Now he's back on the retreat. His hands are down. He's showboating a bit now, but he's dancing around, staying away from him. Right, now he's in the corner. Now AJ throws a right hand and then they clinch straight away. Double underhooks now for AJ. The referee should break this up. What is going on? AJ's not doing anything. Sloppy jab from AJ. All right, he's a couple of jabs, nothing crazy. Jake Paul backs away. Jake Paul's just dancing around. Now he's in the corner, trapped in the corner. Now he was making faces at Joshua. I mean, Jake Paul's just backing off literally the whole time. Or he runs in and clinches straight away. He swings a shot and then clinches like he's going for a takedown. Lots of wrestling here. Referee, clock's ticking down. Anthony Joshua's not doing anything, boys, girls. What is going on? This is two guys doing a footwork drill. This is shit. There's a right hand. Jake Paul thinks about going for a double leg takedown. The referee very nonchalantly just strolls over. Joshua's not setting anything up, said the commentator. He's not doing much of anything. He's cutting off the cage a little bit. Jake Paul's on his bike, or he runs in and grabs him. There's just not a lot happening, man. Why no combinations from AJ? Why just jabs? Round 2, done. That, for the record, is 25% of the fight done because it's only 8 rounds. What is going on? Not saying it's scripted, but I tell you what it is. A big load of shit. It's not a good fight. It's not a good fight. Jake Paul's just... I mean, I don't blame him. Anthony Joshua's massive, but he's in perpetual motion. He's on his bike the whole time. AJ's trying to cut the ring off a little bit. But when he does have an opportunity to strike, to go for it, to unleash, to use the power advantage that he has, he's not taking it. Swings there, big miss from AJ. He didn't miss like that when he was swinging right hands at Francis Ngannou. Right, so... here we go. Round 3's underway, guys. Jake Paul's shooting in and grabbing the legs. I just got a text from Harrington saying, he said, oh, YouTuber made it longer than Francis Ngannou. Well, yeah, he has. But AJ ain't going for it. And then Ngannou was standing his ground. There's a shot. The referee. Why isn't the referee? He keeps shooting into it. He's basically doing double leg takedowns. And the referee lets the clock burn away. Certainly taking his time before he steps in. There's a jab from AJ. Jake Paul runs away, almost falls over because he's going backwards so fast. Uppercut and then straight into a double leg again for Jake Paul. I mean... I don't... There's nothing happening. There was a big reaction there from Mauro Ranallo. There's a couple of clubbing little shots, just like little rabbit punches from Anthony Joshua there. But now they're broken. They're separated. Jake Paul's dancing around. There's an opportunity there for Joshua to throw, but he didn't. Here's another one. There's a jab that's lazy, that's out of range. There's another jab that's out of range. Jake's moving a lot, which is making it difficult. Bree works harder during a pregnancy. Exactly. There's a sloppy right hand from Anthony Joshua. Very sloppy, weirdly sloppy. Typically, for an Olympic boxer, you think typically they would be able to throw a little straighter. But it was just a winging right hand. But it's the movement of Jake Paul that's throwing him off. Right, so now Jake Paul has him cornered once again. But the superior footwork of Mr. Paul finds him out of danger once again. I tell you what, people will study the footwork of Jake Paul because this is incredible. The way he has stifled Anthony Joshua really is a magnificent lesson in footwork, evading. Jesus Christ, 3 rounds of utter shite. And I've sat here for this long. Oh, why do you score the fight, guys? Who's winning? Who is winning this fight? Sorry, I'm just texting the BYM pod group text. Something's up. Oldest clowns in the audience. You mean running AJ? Oh, there's a lot of comments coming in here. I'm trying to keep up with them, guys. The sarcasm is golden. Yeah, that's all I can do at this point. I'm being very sarcastic. No sarcasm detected. Who's winning? No one. 6-7, Jake Paul. So bad. So bad. So these are the comments. I'm not saying just jogging. Terrible from two different people. And they're back at it. And they're under in the fourth round. And Jake Paul immediately goes on the retreat. The footwork that he has employed so well throughout this fight, once again paying off. Logan Paul clearly invested on his feet at the side of the ring, just captivated with the tension. Now he's side to side, lateral movement. Joshua, no urgency. So Jake Paul throws a couple of shots there with something on it. Left hook and then another double leg takedown attempt. Yeah, he's going for takedowns. Well, if this is the best that Anthony Joshua has to offer, then he needs to hang up the gloves. Fighting Tyson Fury would not be good for him. Simple as that. Is this the best that Anthony Joshua has to offer? Mauro Ranallo just said not much of anything going on. Correct. Not a lot. Jake Paul running away. Joshua stalking but not capitalizing on any moments. There's a jab and a weirdly sloppy right hand that Jake expertly rolls under. And Jake's on the floor again because he tried to something crazy. This is wild, man. In a bad way. In a very, very bad way. This is just... Joshua threw the shot, but he just telegraphed it a bit. He just took his time. There's an uppercut. I don't think he's landed one shot on Jake Paul. That's how good Jake Paul is. That's how good. You can't land the glove on this kid. I'm telling you, it's crazy. He's so good. There's an uppercut from Jake Paul, and now he's on the floor again. Oh, is he injured? Are they saying a low blow? What is going on here? So they're saying that Anthony Joshua has fouled him by punching him in the balls. And he's got up to 5 minutes. Let's have a look here on the replay. Joshua goes in. He throws an uppercut, Jake Paul. He goes down. There's no low blow. Joshua didn't even throw a punch. This is embarrassingly bad. Jab to the body from Jake Paul. Swings a left hook. Connected on Joshua. And now he's doing a double leg takedown again. Every single time. So Mauro Ranallo is getting frustrated because Jake Paul keeps shooting double leg takedowns. So Anthony Joshua threw a couple of body shots whilst he was on his knees. The ref's warning. Yeah. Joshua goes forward with a bit of aggression. 3 seconds left in the round. Staring contest, nothing. Terrible wrestling from Jake Paul. It's not an MMA fight, so that doesn't matter. However, that's all he's been doing. He's done about 7 miles of road work. He's shot about 50 takedowns. He's threw about 6 punches. But I've probably got Jake Paul up on points because Anthony Joshua isn't doing a damn thing. It's a masterclass from Jake Paul. An absolute masterclass. They're imploring him. They're trying to get the best out of their fighter. This is an embarrassment to boxing on so many levels, my friend. Yuche Jari or whatever your name is. On so many levels. On so many levels. Okay, right. Round 5. Okay, clinched, broke it up. Joshua on the attack, goes forward, doesn't throw. Jake Paul circling, no throws. Now he's got uppercut lands for Joshua. And now weird, sloppy shots with his fist like this. Not punches like that. And Jake Paul went for a double leg takedown again. That should be a severe warning. Points deducted. Keeps doing it. There was a massive opportunity for a left hook there that Joshua didn't take advantage of. Jake Paul was going this way. You cut him off with the left hook. You stop him in his tracks. Overhand right for Jake Paul. Connects. Doesn't bother Joshua at all. A jab missed. Oh, there's Jake Paul now swinging. Ugh. Awful shots, awful boxing, awful technique. Double leg takedown incoming. There's a couple of jabs, a couple of hooks to the body from Paul. Takes his time. Oh. Jake stumbling. He goes for the double leg takedown. Yes. What boxing skill. He's down. He's getting knocked down. He's up. What a warrior. Oh, he's on shaky legs. He's got the warrior Anthony Joshua in kill mode going for him. Jake Paul is on terrible form. His legs are no doubt exhausted from shooting double leg takedowns and running away the whole time. Joshua stalks, goes for a 1-2. Jake Paul goes down to his knees again. Spent a lot of time on his knees in this fight. The referee's 6 count, 7, 8. He's back up. The man's a warrior. The man's a warrior. This is round 5. So he's exhausted. He's been down twice in this. Joshua certainly not. He doesn't want to take a chance. He doesn't want to blow it. He doesn't want to get too aggressive here. He's clearly got his victim hurt, but he doesn't want to get too aggressive and walk onto a knockout shot. He has to take his time here, of course. Anthony Joshua playing it smart. You wouldn't want to make a mistake at this point. Double jab, has him in the corner, has the arm out extended, doesn't throw the right. Throws the right now when he's out of range. Yeah. A little bit sloppy from Anthony Joshua, which is surprising given his pedigree. Very, very surprising that Anthony Joshua has been so sloppy tonight. Man. So Jake's exhausted. He's been shooting takedowns. He got 2 counts there. One of them was to 8 seconds. Let's have a look. He doesn't even get caught with anything goes down. It's Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know how you commentate this. It's just a little... All right, here we go. Anthony Joshua's right in his face now. He knows that Jake Paul's tired. He knows that he's probably close to being beaten. He's in the corner. There's a jab. There's a 1-2 from AJ. A little bit on it. Jake Paul's standing there. Double jab from Jake Paul. He's just all over the place. He looks like a drunk outside a kebab shop on a Friday night outside of any town centre. A 1-2 from Anthony, and Jake Paul shoots for another takedown. Now it's a 6 count, a 7 count, it's an 8 count, a 9 count, and he's up. Whoa. Now he's going to start flailing about again and falling about the place. Joshua stalks him again against the ropes. A jab from Jake Paul. Jake Paul's exhausted. There's a couple of shots from AJ. Sticks his tongue out. Jake Paul sticking his tongue out at him. I mean, he looks like bloody... There's a couple of shots that Jake's just gets dropped here. That's it. Fight's over. What was it, a left hook? I looked at my bloody phone for a split second. We'll see on the replay. There's Mauro Ranallo giving it the Mamma Mia. Well, that was a bit embarrassing for AJ, if I'm honest. I didn't see the knockout. I didn't see the finish. But it was a bit embarrassing. That was a bit embarrassing. Because Jake Paul, all he was doing was running away and shooting double leg takedowns. I want to see the replay. From what, as I said, I was just getting messages. And I looked away for a split second. I must be on a little bit of a delay. So yeah, the fight's over. The fight is over. And can you believe it? It's crazy. Anthony Joshua won. Who would have thought it? Who would have saw that coming? He sustained no damage. Yeah, it's. I want to see the replay. I want to see the replay, but yeah, I mean, it was a pitiful fight. It really was, and I'm not trying to sit here and be a hater. You know, it was embarrassing. Someone just said in the chat there, it was embarrassing. I mean, he took more double leg takedowns, attempting more takedowns than what a wrestler does in a training session when you're drilling. So 4 knockdowns officially. But he wasn't knocked down ever. I haven't seen the final one because I looked away at my phone. But the other knockdowns, he just kind of fell down after going for a takedown. And then he counted them as knockdowns. Let's have a look. Let's have a look in a second. So 9 o'clock. Well, both men made it out alive in one piece. That's the main thing. They both get to go home to their families. They both go home with $92 million in their account. But I will say, I don't think anyone that tuned in was thrilled with what they saw. And I say that being as nice as I can. People would say you're being a critic. People would say that you're jealous. People would say, "Oh no, give him his due." So that it was terrible, man. Bucky's won. Eyes. So there's one of the early takedowns. It was a right hand that didn't really connect. Here's another one. Jab hits fresh air. Jab hits his chest. Right hand clubbing kind of up. There's a bit of an uppercut and another uppercut that just out of range. Left hook, jab to the body. One right hand there puts him down. Yeah. What do you think, guys? What do you think about what you just saw? What do you think? I mean, Anthony Joshua beat Jake Paul. What do you want me to say? That was meant to happen. He's lucky he never got hurt. I mean, obviously we know they're very litigious. They do like lawsuits, so you got to be careful what you say. But that wasn't a good attempt. It wasn't a good performance from Anthony Joshua. That's for damn sure. Stuart says, what the F was that? AJ kept barely hitting him. That was pathetic. Jake didn't fight back much. We need the Samurai Yuri Prohaska. This is from Jiggle Balls again. We know he's not faking anything. You're right. AJ should have... Anyway, it's gone. Wow. That was really disappointing. That was really lackluster. That was really anticlimactic. That was really sloppy. I would be a hater for both of us. This was horseshit. Exactly. I don't want to sit here and sound like a hater. That was shite. That was some straight up dog shit. It didn't look like they were trying the hardest, says Mike here. That was the crappiest fight I've seen in years. Yeah. Can I get a Rebecca? Wow. I want to hear them on the microphone. Let's see what they had to say. Let's see what these two warriors, but they put it all on the line for our entertainment while we sit at home and judge them. Man. Can we say that boxing is done now? Well, probably not, no. Because a lot of people will have tuned in. So Anthony Joshua gets the win. One minute. Sixth round, a minute in. The winner's Anthony Joshua. The losers are all of us. All you lot that stayed up in the UK. Holy shit. All respect after the fight, though. That's good. Silva versus Woodley was the K of the night. You're right, Stuart. Can we get Ellie on the live or Callum? Callum's in San Francisco. Ellie's at a boyfriend's house. I don't really blame AJ, to be fair. He spent 4 rounds watching Paul run around and fall. Yeah, he did. Yeah, you know, it was... Jake Paul was on his bike the whole time. Jake Paul's... Joshua's description. So how did AJ describe this? He said it wasn't the best. He wanted to pin him down and hurt him. Well, he did pin him down because he was taking... Jake Paul took himself down. He said he gives Jake his props because he got up time and time again. He said we have to give Jake his respect. He said he came up against a real fighter that had a 15-month layoff that fought like shit, if I'm honest. But, like, listen, I'm a big supporter of AJ, all British boxing guys, but that wasn't a good performance. All right, so we'll wrap this one up soon, but we're going to hear from Jake Paul first. Man, that was just... So Tyson Fury's got to be next for AJ. So he said he needed to give a systematic breakdown to Jake Paul. And some people are just there to get knocked out. Okay, I'm just trying to listen. This is probably boring for you all, so I apologise. It was the most lucrative Make-A-Wish event ever. That's a good one. Whoever said that, who said that? Pleased that Paul got his dreams come true. That is low-key. Yeah, well. Here we go. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. I'm going to stick to MMA, kickboxing and Muay Thai, F-boxing respect to Jake for getting in there at least. I'm leaving. Again, love you, Mike Stewart. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you and all your family. All the best. I'm going to leave soon, but I want to hear from Jake Paul first. I want to hear what he's got to say. Man. All right. Anthony's talking about his legacy. So he's talking about going down the school of boxing as opposed to hustling and education and other paths that he could have taken in life. Hey, listen, fair play. The man's built an incredible life for himself. Now here is Jake Paul. Congrats on a valiant effort. He ran away the whole time and shot double legs. He's feeling good. I had a blast. Thanks to the fans. He's blessed by God. Yeah, he is blessed. I mean, yeah, big shows, big money, big event, big views. He's going to come back and keep on winning. So he's going to come back, keep on winning. Who's he going to be next? Is it going to be Gervonta Davis? Will it be Floyd Mayweather? All right. You think his jaw's broken? I guarantee it's not broke. I don't know. It might be broke. Joshua hits hard, but I doubt it's broke. He wouldn't be talking. Well, guys, there was a lot of you on here tonight. There was like 9,000 people at one point. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. That was kind of disappointing. It was kind of an anticlimactic event. Yeah, fair enough to Jake Paul for stepping in there against someone like Anthony Joshua, but Joshua just didn't seem, you know, he made a meal out of it. He made a meal out of it. Simple as that. Yeah. Did you know Caleb Stones was boxing AJ today? Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. The running man, Caleb Stones. It's a good old school shout out there from KCS Schiffel. K Schiffel. And that's that. And that is that. All right. We could end the spectacle. And I will end the live. Well done to both men. They both made it out in one piece. They will both go home to their families. They will both go home with a tremendous amount of money in their bag, in their bank. Don't think that did anything for AJ's career, but it doesn't matter. He made a tremendous amount of money, so it made a big, big difference to his life. Jake Paul will have the bragging rights of stepping in there with Anthony Joshua and living to tell the tale and being man enough to do that and dispelling the myth that he picks on smaller guys and all that. So, congrats. What do you want me to say? Yeah, that's about it. That is about it, guys. Everyone's healthy and made it through. You're right, exactly. It is. It's entertainment at the end of the day. Sports is entertainment. Everyone, it was entertaining, I guess. People all went out there. They all had a good time. The fight wasn't the most electric, classic fight of the year, whatever. But they put on a show. Call it for what it was. And, you know, they both got to go home healthy. with Money in the Bank. Fair play. Fair play. Not the best performance from AJ, but other than that, I'm repeating myself now. So that's it. I'm going to end this live on a high, or a low, as it were, because there's 5,000 of you there. So I'm going to, at one time, I'm going to say bye to 5,000 people, which is pretty cool. 5,000 of you all there live and on this moment here and now. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Probably not going to do another live before Christmas. You never know, but I'll probably not. So wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful time with your family. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for leaving comments. Thanks for being a part of the community. We appreciate you. And that's about it. Right, I'm out of here, guys. Take care. Goodbye. Bye.